Hello, everyone. Welcome to probably the final episode of Tales of Telduria. I'm gonna roll a 1d7 to select who details what happened last session. To which that would be Catan and Leiku. So, Sin.
What the fuck did happen last session?
Good question.
I have my notes.
Well, we did continue the rest of the Dragon Shrine dungeon, to which the two lizard folk that came with us were actually the dragons. Yippee! I think they called somebody a hoe. I forget who they called a hoe.
Sammy.
Okay, all right. They called Sammy a hoe. Everybody got the boons anyway. And then we returned back to Ethel, to which Leiku attempted to ask her parents to move, and they said they'll move after Estelle and Nasa pass, which, you know, Leiku could understand. And then Reigen Catan nearly died of dehydration. Leiku got the seeds. And then we went back to Kelnor to drop a couple of things off, and then Joan was being a bitch, and then we got the rest of the story. We heard the rest of the prophecy, to which Amethyst can only be killed with a paradox.
With some
And then we had an entire, 30-minute argument about what that actually means, to the point where we approached Amethyst's cabin in the woods, and Amethyst's like, oh, why the fuck are you guys here? And then everyone in the party was like, you need to be more clear with your instructions, man. And we had to sit down, we had to talk about what the paradox actually means. We have a couple of options. We could have somebody kill him with no positive or negative emotions towards him. We could have somebody who loves him very much kill him at the same time as somebody who hates him very much. All of which isn't really considered a paradox in my book, but I'm not the writer here, so I can't really say anything about that.
Fuck ass logic.
I'm still just scratching out to just Amethyst being Amethyst, not anything more.
He doesn't particularly know. No one got this far. How would he know?
That doesn't mean he doesn't know the definitions of words.
He's not very smart.
That's also true.
That's what I'm saying. It's just Amethyst being Amethyst.
That's all that I really remember, and I have noted down. I
Another
have in
option
my
was
notes,
to use
Amethyst bitch.
was to tape a knife to a baby and stab him.
Yeah, okay, I'm not
think that was
definitely
valid.
counting that.
Oh my god.
I don't see what the issue is. We have probably done worse at some point.
Oh my god. You're not
I
taping
don't
a
see
knife
what
to
the
Liz's
issue is in making
baby.
a newborn infant into a murderer.
Fine, Rosmo can grab one of his
Her own
kids. He's gonna make sure each of them knows how to use a knife.
That's trauma.
They're not
That's
gonna
not trauma.
remember.
It's a baby.
Technically, it's character development.
They're literally not gonna
Look.
be able to remember.
Look, the other issue is, and Liz brought this up in the side session, what if that baby learns how to use a knife now?
Okay.
Like,
Is that a problem?
They can protect
Liz
themselves.
isn't
Good
dealing
thing.
with that. No.
Liz isn't
no,
feeling
what
that. I am
What
shocked
if that
considering
baby picks up a knife when it's angry? No, that baby don't get a knife.
that baby will know how to defend itself from kidnappers. It is perfect.
Yeah.
I've created the perfect warrior.
Exactly.
And Lysandra is the perfect
Felicity
parent
would
to
be very
take care of
proud.
a stabby baby.
Felicity would be proud. No.
What do you mean no?
An infant does not need a knife.
Okay, but
course
Felicity
it
would be
does.
proud in character.
Yeah,
Let's
she
be real.
would.
She would be.
Like, this
She
is
would
this is
love it very
100%
much.
correct. She 100% would be proud.
You're only
Leslie-
3
Leslie
months
just
and
looking
you're
at the
already
fucking-
wielding a knife. I'm so proud.
Just
Exactly.
looking at the
Basically a
child
sword
like,
for the baby.
that one's mine.
Well, let's see. That was our option. Was the one person with contradictory feelings. We had the whole kumbaya with someone who hates and someone who loves him.
Yeah.
Holding hands while they
Princess
stab him.
magic.
The baby stab apparently is off the table. Which I
Okay,
mean,
the baby stab
Oh,
is not
yeah.
off the table, but you know, it should be the last resort, okay?
Well, you
did
only get one
manage-
chance, so
Did you
You'll
manage
have-
to figure anything else out?
No.
Okay.
Not a single fucking thing.
Did anyone
Because,
else
like,
manage to think
I'm
of
Dragon
sorry.
Shrine.
If Guava doesn't count, then I don't even know who else would. Like,
Well, that's because Guava, while a paradox, is not a contradiction.
no, I
is-
know. I'm just saying, like, the definition itself is so fucking stupid.
I know.
Sorry, Jod, but it is so fucking stupid. We can't formulate an actual plan off your stupid hint.
That was kind of my issue. I didn't know where to go with it. Did anyone else think of anything?
All right, we're gonna move on before this turns into another 30-minute conversation where people just complain the
Yes,
you
entire
told us to
time.
think about this.
But this is the conversation we need
This
to
is an
have.
important- yeah,
Wait
this
a
is an
minute.
important I don't know. Can we turn him into an undead? Kill him with healing magic? That's kind of a contradiction, isn't it?
He isn't affected by magic
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
because
Yeah, because
magic
he's
is a
out of
part
this
of
realm.
reality, and he's not afflicted to the
meanwhile,
rules
Is
of
there, like,
reality.
knives are completely
paradox
fictional and don't
magic?
exist.
True.
Oh my god.
The act of a baby wielding a knife can also be non-existent. Let's be honest, it's a baby. Can't really wield a knife unless we
But
make it.
I
Wait,
guess we
does
don't have
that
anything
cancel
else
the
to.
paradox then? She's a paradox wielding a paradox?
I guess we don't know what to do then, but we will try the. Hopefully,
We're
one
gonna
of the
try and
solutions
figure
we
it out.
have.
Well,
works.
you only get one, so you'll just have to pick one.
Okay. And if it doesn't
Okay.
work, then the campaign resets and we get to start from day one again.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Yeah, only it won't actually end if we fail.
Now
Okay.
we're failing on
Guys,
purpose.
guys.
What's going on, GM? You
Guys.
too, Lysandra, what's up?
I feel like the baby might be the only choice.
That would be really cool. We'll get there
No,
when we
'cause-
get there.
Oh no. Okay, continue, please.
And now essentially we're on our way to the next Dragon Shrine.
Yes. So
With a very challenging fight ahead of us, we
you
feel.
leave Amethyst's cabin, with Lysandra leaving the twins back with him for him to watch over the next several months. And you all trek first to the east to the nearby water so that Rosin can summon his lovely ghost ship. And then you sail
Go ship.
to the massive floating island. It's basically just a giant sheet of ice. Far, far deep into the unknown north. Following Catan and Reich, thanks to their draconic senses knowing where these shrines are located, and you eventually come to the outskirts of what is very obviously a massive battlefield. And there is a convenient sign, just right there in front of you, that has small rules written onto it. But to summarize what they say, the Dragonborn can only bring in 3 allies to the fight.
Did we start the music already?
No.
No.
I was waiting until this particular choice was made.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Probably because he guessed we were about to get into another 30-minute argument.
What?
In fairness, that one was important.
So,
Felt like I went off on a 30-minute rant. Yet.
so for this,
Yes.
I'm typing stuff out.
Hello?
Give me a second,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
because I forgot.
I
to
thought I
type it out.
disconnected.
I thought I was gonna get booted from the VC again.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to check my
Don't-
ping.
Don't even talk about it. Don't even say it.
Amazon
Now it's gonna happen
servers, you're
5
not
minutes
allowed to go
later.
down.
Don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't.
I'm gonna jinx this.
And then 2, 3,
Oh boy.
and then I remove this, and this, as well as all of these, as well as all of these. Alright, and then I can send that, save that. This will then be edited. Alright, so, just like Kickball, Catan and Reich effectively have to pick their team, to which they are only allowed to pick 3 allies. In this particular instance, just because there are 2 Dragonborn individuals, you each have your own little team that you can use for this particular fight. And because there are 2 of you, the 2 dragons that you fight, if you wish for this to happen, will not interfere with the other's fight. So, for example, if Catan wanted to fight, say, the Force Dragon, and the both of you agreed that you would just keep your fight for yourself, then the Prism Dragon will not come along and interfere with the fight. The exception to this is if one dragon wins against the group, and then it will come over and interfere with the fight.
Okay.
So,
I think this would.
what I'm going to do
actually
here
fit.
is I'm going to have Catan and Reich both roll a d20. The one who rolls the highest gets to pick the dragon that they want to fight first.
God.
Oh god, please let me roll lower.
Alright, so
Oh, thank
Reich,
fuck.
are you going to fight the Force Dragon or the Prism Dragon?
Yeah, sure, I'll pick the Force Dragon.
Do we
Alright.
even okay in
Magic
character?
missile
Do we
man.
know what these dragons do?
Probably not.
Probably. I mean, considering what the both of you have been doing in relation to your blood, I'm sure you've been doing some mild research. So you would know
Or
that
just ask the Manu.
Force yeah, there's also Zamanu and also Vivi, who's
That's
just a
true.
fucking nerd. Who would probably pass a lot of this information along. The Force Dragon, basically every kind of attack that it can do, just straight up ignores damage reduction. It will just bypass it in its entirety. The Prism Dragon, however, does not. But the Prism Dragon can auto-win the fight if you fail a specific roll.
Okay.
Max.
Pretty much, yes. Alright, so
So-
Reich is fighting the Force Dragon, Catan is fighting the Prism Dragon. I will now have you both
okay.
roll a 1d20 once again.
What's this for?
Catan, you can pick your first member first. You have all of the
God.
player characters as well as the NPCs that are with you, to which I believe the list of NPCs is currently pinned, which you have Avalon, Zamanu, Nasa, Guava, Vivi, Daisy, and Roxy.
Ah, shit. Okay. Prism Dragon can auto-win the fight if we fail a specific roll. So I'm gonna need people that can help with rolls. I don't know what kind. We can't have a group discussion about this. I have to be the one to choose.
Yes, it's your choice.
I was trying to say one more thing, which is I think it's probably better of us if the fights are not separated, because if we bring only players, we have only one person who can resurrect, which is a tad dangerous if one group doesn't have resurrection available.
Right, we should probably all do it together.
Okay. Catan still picks your team. So,
Okay. Well, I don't want to auto-die. I'm taking Lysandra.
alright.
Reasonable.
To which, Reich, you pick your next.
I'm just picking Doras, I'm just picking the damage man.
You're gonna pick Didas, okay.
Okay, on the team, let's go.
Alright. Go ahead, roll another d20.
Ah, I see. This is how we're doing it.
Yes. Reich gets to pick first.
Sure, you know what, I'll go ahead and... Ah, fuck, no, I need to leave Razan for Catan. I would like to pick Razan, but I need to leave Razan for Catan.
Does it matter if we're merging the fight?
Yeah, it does, because
That's
you
true.
can't interfere with their fight.
No, but
Until-
they said that only if you choose. Like, you can choose not to.
I guess that's fair.
That's what Reich was saying. That it might be better to merge them.
That is what I would
It's
think,
still
yeah.
their choice, which that question has yet to be asked.
No, I get you. I get you. I'm just mentioning that.
Pick your choice,
Fair.
Reich.
Yeah,
Don't have
sure,
too
I'm
much
gonna
time.
go ahead and get Razin.
Alright. Catan.
I am gonna pick luck.
Alright, another d20.
Oh, I was about to roll in the wrong channel.
Okay, and then I will pick Sammy.
Yeah?
Very fucking fair. Do I want Leiku to be part of this fight, or do I just want to pick my wife?
It's your choice.
Yeah, that's one
I'm trying to think of
advantage.
which one would be more helpful.
Well,
you know
got
what?
your wife and both
I-
of your kids, so...
Yeah, I have my wife and both of my kids. I don't want my kids to auto die. I also want my wife to auto die. I also don't want the queen of my nation to auto die either. So this is actually really horrible. Smile.
So clearly pick the most fun one, or the one you think wants to fight dragons the most. Which I think is the same character, at least to me.
You know what? Actually, I do actually want to pick Vivi, if only because we had that like tag team moment in the Glad Pits. I would really like to bring that home again.
Alright. So,
Alright.
next question, and it has to be a unanimous decision between the both of you. Combined fights or separate fights?
I would say we share the pool, right?
We should share the pool.
Alright, combined
Yeah.
fight it is.
We should share it. All right,
Which
now I close
means-
Leiku's sheet.
You can now close Leiku's sheet, yep. Alright, what that means now is, like for every other fight, pick 3 spells, up to 3 spells, that you would like to have to start the fight with. The last one
Life
that
Pact.
Oh,
you did was Life Pact, Owl's Wisdom, and Stone Skin. To which Stone Skin is going to be 100% useless.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life Pact!
Okay, Life Pack has been chosen.
I can do my Bear's Endurance Mass again for the
Bear's
Temp
Endurance. Okay, for the extra HP. Okay, so Bear's Endurance
The
has been
con.
chosen.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair one to select.
That's +4 to con. 2 fort saves. Everyone gains, it's what, 60 HP? Yes.
should be.
So everyone just increase your HP by 60 on the left-hand side.
Okay.
It's temp HP. It's allowed to go above your base HP.
Okay.
And third spell, if anyone wants to do it.
What do we have for our
Leiku
options
won't be able
here?
to cast any spells here, yeah? Because she's technically not part of the fight.
She would not be able
Okay,
to.
alright.
Correct.
Just
And the
confirming.
haste is foreboding.
Foreboding until the fight begins, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, does anyone have anything good? I have Beacon of Luck, which is okay. It helps with saving throws.
The only other thing I can suggest is spell resistance. Because you are fighting dragons.
That is true.
That
Do we have a way to apply that to everyone?
I do not know if there is a mass version, but I can check.
It
I
turns
don't
to the
think there-
alchemist.
Because if there is, then I've got you
Winter spell
covered.
resistance? Okay.
That sounds like it does the opposite.
And then spell resistance itself. Just one, just a creature touched.
Yeah, so Roslyn has a ton of spells where he can buff one person, but I think we want to try to go for buffing everyone, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Everybody should try and get a benefit.
well, I mean, my max spell level is 4. It's probably not going to be all that awesome if I do something.
So, well, I've got the Beacon of Luck, which helps with saves for people near Rosin. Anything else?
Beacon of Luck might
being
just
able to
be-
Katan's got
reroll,
nothing.
being able to reroll a save once could be helpful against the dragon that can just delete you.
Yeah, that's always good, especially because Rosin also has his performance thing if you're near him, where he could allow you to
That is
reroll
fair.
again.
And that is stacked, yeah?
Both of
One-
them are different effects. They
They're-
should.
Yeah, they're different effects. The first one you have to call before you roll. Rosin's thing is after you roll.
Okay.
Which also ends his performance. So if multiple people fail, please don't feel bad if I don't pick you.
So what's
well,
that
if
spell
I
then?
fail, you don't have to pick me if there's multiple.
The
I'll be
Beacon of
fine.
Luck from Rosin.
It's called Beacon of Luck.
It's everyone within 30 feet of Rosin can roll twice before a single roll, but they have to declare it before they roll,
Okay.
How many
and they
times?
can only use it once.
Okay.
Rosin himself gets a different bonus, but I'll just keep track of that.
But you must be within 30 feet of Rosin to do so.
He got that luck aura.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does Crimson count as a different person at this point? Or is Crimson present?
Crimson counts as a different creature.
Absolute creature.
She is an absolute creature.
That is
Yeah.
very true.
Alright, so there we go. The Battle of the Dragons has been set up. You have decided to fight them together. This will be more of a theater of the mind, so don't worry too much about distance and positioning.
Okay.
I'll give you like vague descriptions, and then I'll ask for your speed, and I can be like, yeah, you can get there in that time.
Can I transform beforehand? Or do I have to use my action for that in the fight?
You can transform beforehand if you so wish,
Yeah, I mean, I would do that because,
because that is a class skill of yours.
yeah. Because obviously I would do that if I know a fight's coming.
Understandable. But with that done, we can now begin the music, and we can now begin the fight. So as per usual,
Okay.
on go. 3, 2, 1, go. So, as previously stated, you split up into your groups and march your way into the battlefield before a telepathic and silent conversation happens between Catan, Reich, and the two dragons. The two dragons introduce themselves to the both of you and go through what you wish to do in relation to the fight. You also learn their names, to which the Force Dragon is called Janghai, and the Prismatic Dragon is called Polyanthus, to which the both of them look like this, in order. And since you have agreed to start the fight, turn orders will be as such. Reich's group will go in the order that Reich has announced them. Then the dragon that they're fighting. And then Catan's group will go in the order that they were picked. And then the Prismatic Dragon will go. Okay?
Okay.
Currently,
Alright.
the 8 of you are, give or take, roughly 200 feet away from both dragons. We'll say that they are both just due north, standing next to each other, effectively waiting for the group to approach first. So, Reich, you and your group get to go, and Reich gets to go first because the turn order is listed in battle information.
Right. Well, since I'm going first, I think I'll just fly 30 up and cast haste.
Alright. 30 up, and you can center it on someone in the group so that everyone is
Yeah.
affected by haste, so I can put a new thing out. Everyone
Hell yeah.
is affected by haste.
Hope that's enough for them to have to decide if they want to hit me or everybody else.
Pretty much, yeah. Alrighty,
Alright.
who's next?
Okay. Guess I'll just use my Father Cast and cast Spell Resistance on myself.
Mm-hmm.
A swift action. Where did get that checked off? Okay. And then I have 20 movement speed. I think I'll just have to walk forward 60 feet to get in range at some point.
What is the range of your bow?
110 feet.
Okay, if they're 200 away, you gotta move at least 90. Do you want to do a triple move action here?
Yes, please.
Alright, so you'll move 60 feet, 60 feet north. So you are now 140 feet away until they move. Who's next?
That was Razin.
Sorry, I just got back. Just moving forward.
Yeah, someone
is that
casted
the
haste
plan?
and then Dedos moved forward, so.
Let's see, I can... What's the range on that? Hold on, give me a sec. How much further did Ross move?
Dedos only moved 60 feet north.
60.
It's only 60. Great, okay.
Look, I gotta get in range.
You know what would get you in range quicker? The spell that I would have been able to cast if you were closer. But okay. The rest of you, Rosin is going to cast Bard's Escape to move us all within range.
Define within range. So, well,
see.
first let's see what the range of Bard's Escape is.
300 feet, but people that I can move have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Yeah, that's just before and after, so up to 300 feet. They're currently 200 feet away. So,
Right.
I see the problem.
so you can put them where, I mean, to be honest, Dedos, you getting teleported probably wouldn't have been all that great for you.
True.
How big are these dragons?
I believe they're colossal, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
what's the
check.
fucking range on those fuckers?
Colossal, that means
Insane.
they have a size of 30 feet and a range of 30 feet.
Alright, well then I will try to move everyone to be just outside of that range. And
Do you
then
want
if
them
they
to be
wish
35 feet away from them collectively, 40, or it's your choice? Because I think the average movement speed for everyone here is 30.
I would like to be just in the very edge. That should be just 30 feet, right? Just outside of the 30-foot range?
35 would be outside of the range.
Okay, well, the 35, and then if people want to get closer, they can. If people want to get further, they can.
Alright, so that was
That's-
one standard then, so you still got...
That is all Rosin can do because of the nature of the spell.
Oh, does it just end your turn afterwards?
Yes, it's like Dimension Door.
Okay.
Can you
Alright,
actually
so
put
who's
me
next then?
behind them?
I already declared, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's fine.
Shit. Alright, so we're right up against them.
You're
We'll
35
close
feet
left.
away. Was Rosin
Okay,
the last
and
one?
we already have haste.
No, Sammy should be next.
Okay, Sam's next.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna spend my first action to chug one of my bottled spell resistances.
Okay.
And then with a deep breath, Sammy's going to use something she's been waiting to use this entire time. She's going to stare at the dragon in evil eye.
Okay. Oh, this is your witch hex, isn't it?
Yes.
You need to announce that. You know that, right?
My hex evil eye.
There you go. And what does Evil Eye do?
Select one target that you can see that is within 30 feet.
They are 35 feet away.
Can I move 5 feet forward?
You don't have a movement because you're... Oh, this is your first standard action. No, your
Yes.
first standard action was chugging your spell resistance, so no.
God, you and your semantics.
It's not
It's
semantics,
just the
that's how
rules. I
Pathfinder
fucked up
works.
too.
In which case, I do think I have a backup plan. I have to check the range on this one, though. Alright, I do actually have one that I can do that has a range of 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels, meaning I have like 70 feet for this.
Yes. What is it?
I'm then going to chug my one prepared bottle of eye bite.
Eye bite. Alrighty, I bite. Based on their hit dice. 10 or more, sickened. 5 to 9, panic and sickened. 4 or less, become comatose. So, who are you targeting?
The dragon.
There are 2.
Which one?
The force dragon.
Okay. So they have to make a fort save. And theirs is a 29. So what's the DC of I bite?
I don't think it says.
It's because you're supposed to calculate it.
Oh, right. So with my caster level and everything, the DC for this, I believe, would be a 28.
It's not your caster level. 10 plus the spell level, which in this case is 6. Plus your casting modifier.
So my casting modifier. So yeah, it'd be a 24, so they pass this.
Okay. They are unaffected. That ends Sammy's turn. Now it goes to the Force Dragon, because that line is now done. The Force Dragon starts, and immediately when their turn begins, they activate Frightful Presence. Frightful Presence it has a range of 270 feet, so it still affects Duras. Everyone needs to succeed in a will save, or they become shaken. The shaken status, give me just a moment. Shaken. You take a -2 penalty on everything that's a d20.
Is this a spell effect?
No, it's an aura.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's just a thing that dragons do once they hit a certain age. It's just an aura.
You start sinking real bad.
I should will
Your
save,
dad
is that
breath.
right?
So everyone needs to make a will save. If they
Okay.
fail, for pretty much the entire duration of the fight, you take a -2 penalty on all d20 rolls, but only against the Force Dragon.
Okay. All right.
A nice work, right?
Burning an inspiration for this.
This is a will save.
Okay.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh my God, no!
And Ronnie's performance isn't up. He can't help. Sorry.
And she wouldn't call to roll twice. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing one.
Locke is going to burn one of his. Where is it? Which one is it? It allows me to. One of my 2 fortunate souls to re-roll that.
Okay, go ahead. Alright.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Alright, so the DC, let's see. So, Reich, you passed, you don't have to put down any notes. Lysandra, you passed. Didas passed. Rosin passed. Sammy passed. Catan did not pass. So, Catan,
Wonderful.
put a note on your sheet that you take a -2 penalty on all d20 rolls against the Force Dragon and just the Force Dragon. Vivi
Okay.
also failed. The nat 20 doesn't really do much here for her. -2 on all d20 rolls against Force Dragon. Alrighty. So that was a free action for this level A wonderful dragon. To which they are then going to Where is it? They are immediately going to cast a spell. Time stop.
Uncool.
So they can now do whatever they wish for 4 turns. For their first turn.
Resistance?
No.
Shit.
For their first turn, they are going to move and line themselves up so that everyone that just teleported is now in a perfect, wonderful, lovely little line. And then they're going to cast haste on themselves. Then for the next 3 turns, they are going to cast Delayed Fireball.
No.
Twice per turn, eating up all of their 7th level spells. And they are going to delay the Fireball Blast to go off in order to work with Time Stop. In Pathfinder, the way that Time Stop works is that they cannot attack while time has stopped. Because it won't deal any damage, it basically just fizzles, or it just doesn't activate or cast, so that you can't, abuse Time Stop in that particular manner. The only thing that gets around it is Delayed Blast Fireball, because you can force it to wait a certain number of rounds. So he forces them all to wait a certain number of rounds. Delayed Blast Fireball has a radius of 40 feet. So, considering Theater of the Mind, we'll just say that everyone was just kind of clumped up together in a 40-foot radius. Except for Dadas, who doesn't have to make a single roll here.
Yeah, I guess my 30 feet up don't matter here.
Yeah, don't. So, 20, 40, 80, so that's going to be potentially 120 d6 points of damage. And because they are all going off at the exact same time, you only get 1 reflex save against 1 delayed fireball. So we are now going to go in the order of operations in regards to spells, which is spell resistance.
Can I potentially do one thing here?
What is it?
If I was to activate my Nick of Time, my once a day where I can do a standard action as an immediate action, can I get us all out of this area with my own Wand of Bard's Escape before this would hit us, or would it not work?
You said as an immediate action, right? Then yes, you would be able to do that because immediate actions can be done at any time. So you can actually chain the both of them together. Is that what you would like to do?
Yes.
So you are going to use your Nick of Time,
action.
Pull out your wand to cast Bard's Escape, which is also an immediate action.
Mm-hmm.
And where would you teleport them?
To the, let's say, 35 feet behind the Force Dragon.
Okay. So if it was facing east, you're just moving to the west of it.
Yes.
Alright, perfectly fine. No one needs to make a single save. That is the Force Dragon's turn. So now we move to Katan's group. Who's the first one listening to Katan's group?
Well, it would be me.
So go. What are you gonna do?
Shit. I'm going to focus on my primary target, which is the other dragon, the not force dragon, the prism dragon.
To which the prison dragon's actually kind of far away now because you were teleported to the west.
How many feet-ish?
If I were to estimate, if you were vaguely 35 feet south of it, because you went north and now you moved west, and now you're 35 feet to the west of the Force Dragon, then that means that you moved, if you were to be very generous with it, a minimum of 65 feet, but that doesn't take into account having to run in basically a 35-foot circle around the Force Dragon if you don't want to if you don't want to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh god.
So you would be roughly in a straight line, probably 70 to 80 feet away, but it's probably more than that simply because of how large the dragon is if you were to run around.
Okay. What's their size category again?
Colossal.
Colossal?
Yeah.
Okay, because honestly, at this point, I'm thinking about just using my breath weapon attack, like, twice to hit both of them, but... I mean, it's a 120-foot line.
Fair.
You know, at this point, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's what I'll do. 2 breath weapon attacks.
2 breath weapon attacks. What's your breath type again?
Acid.
Okay. You don't have to use 2, because the moment you use the first one, you find out that they are both immune to acid.
That's cool. Okay, now I'm reminded as to why I don't even use my breath weapons at all. Because I was looking at it and I was like, why don't I ever do this? And then I did it, and now I understand. Okay, cool.
So you still have your other standard.
That's very cool. You know what? In this moment in time, I'm just gonna go into a rage, get my dragon wings so I can fly up, so that I don't provoke attack of opportunity from the Force Dragon and start trying to make my way to the Prism Dragon.
What's your speed while you're flying?
My speed is a 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Well, since you just need to be at a 35-foot range, you don't really need to go up. You can just go out and around.
Okay.
Which...
I also do True Strike on myself.
Okay. So
When I
let's
reach.
say you can go
Gotta call
20
that.
feet, 30 feet, and then you'd be about 20. So you would be about roughly 20 feet away from the Prism Dragon at the time being, after that movement.
Okay.
And that's assuming that you stayed along the ground and didn't try and fly up, and didn't try and fly up and over.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a movement. I don't think I can do anything else.
Correct, because that would have eaten up your other standards. Since...
That is fine. I'll just indicate to Vivi that I want to try, like, flanking this thing with her.
The Prism Dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next?
Lysandra.
Yeah, I just need to look up a spell real quick. Where's the bot channel?
Yeah, put the order in general.
Okay.
Prismatic Sphere is great,
I know it is great.
but it doesn't move with you.
I know. I've never used this spell before.
How do you have
Literally
access to
never
Prismatic
fucking
Sphere?
Through one of my domains, I believe Revelation or Self-Realization is one of them.
Okay.
That gives that, yeah.
Do you have Prismatic Spray then, since it gave you Prismatic Sphere? That one's a little bit
No.
stronger.
No, it only gave me Prismatic Sphere.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. I mean, would it still be useful? Even if it can't move? What if I mean, they're big. What if I just plop it down on one of them? Oh, it only has a range of 10 feet, so I'd have to get in towards them. No,
It's
I'm not
also
gonna
centered
risk
on
that.
you, so you can only cast it on
Yeah.
yourself.
Well, yeah, but like, if I go right up to them and I cast it on myself, it's right on their fucking face, but I don't want to be on their fucking face. Like, that doesn't sound good to me. Okay, one more check, because I've also never used this. Okay, can you please? Here we go.
You had a cast
not gonna
angelic
help
aspect
me.
on yourself.
No. I'm gonna cast Winds of Vengeance, like I always do, because I need to do that. And then I am also going to cast Frightful Aspect.
Frightful aspect. Okay. You grow to large size. You take on features to horrify your enemies. You gain the following attributes, which is a +6 to strength, +4 to con, +6 to natural armor, DR10, which doesn't really matter against one of the dragons, and then spell resistance equal to 10 plus half your caster level, which is, for you, I think, a 20.
Yeah.
Which is actually not too bad. You also emit an aura within 30 feet of you, and, do they get a save? It doesn't seem that they get a save. They are just automatically frightened.
Haha, yippee.
Oh.
So,
I don't think I'm close enough for that right now, but
you're
it's
35
useful.
feet out against the Force Dragon,
Yeah.
so yeah, they're not within range of you yet.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
do remember all of the aspects of your spell, because obviously I cannot. Who's next?
No, how much health do I get from the Constitution? It says a +4 size bonus to Constitution?
Yeah, so the stat went up by 4, which means the mod went up by 2, which means you gain 2 HP per character level.
So 40.
I don't think your character level is at 20 right now.
Oh, it's a 30. So that's 60.
Correct, and just treat it as temp HP. So,
Yeah, I was about to do that.
yeah, so only the left side will
Okay.
increase by 60. Who's next?
Okay, Locke is going to start moving around the Force Dragon towards the towards the Prism Dragon,
Alright, what's your speed?
being sure to stay out of range.
What's your speed?
Speed of 30,
30. Alright,
but
so
I'm specifically moving 30 feet, then drinking a potion of fly, then using the second action to fly 60 feet.
okay. Well, let's see.
Doing his best not to line up with Catan.
Doing your best not to line up with Catan. How close do you want to get to the Prismatic Dragon? Because you do have enough speed to...
I only need to. I need to stay out of its range. As long as I'm within 50, I'm fine with that. 50 is the range for my pistols.
Alright, so with the spell of Fly, after moving 30 feet, you have the ability to get anywhere you wish with between 50 feet and 35 feet of the Prismatic Dragon.
Then he'll get about 40 feet from the dragon.
Alright, 40 feet from the dragon. So it'll be Locke's turn. Who's next? Is it Vivi?
It is Vivi.
Alrighty. Vivi is... Where is your speed, Vivi? I'm pretty sure you're 30 feet. You are 30 feet. And she is going to attempt to move away from the Force Dragon, you know, because that is what her father asked her to do. To which... Let me look up Wandering Star Notes. Let's see. Concealment. Dazed for 1 round. Alright, so she is going to move 30 feet. So now she'd be roughly 50 to 60 feet away from the Prison Dragon, but within range for her spell after moving around the Force Dragon. And she is going to cast Wandering Star Notes. She's going to do this twice. The Prismatic Dragon does have a spell resistance. Actually, they both do. I just forgot to roll for the Force Dragon against High Bite. To which she gets to roll a 2d20 plus 20, and both of them failed. So there goes Vivi's turn. We now go to the Prison Dragon, to which the Prison Dragon is going to stay exactly where it is, and they are also going to cast Time Star, to which they only get 3 turns.
Ooh, okay.
They are going to move so that they are roughly 100 feet. Actually, let me double check the range of this. They are roughly 100 feet north of the group of people nearby the Forest Dragon, which did not move, which would be Reich's group, excluding Dedas, so that they are all in a perfect line for them, before casting haste on themselves for their first turn. They are then going to cast 4 delayed fireballs, one for each group that has separated. So Catan, Locke, and Vivi would be one group, and then everyone else but Dedas would be the other group. So we're going to go on Catan, Locke, and Vivi first. Do you guys have spell resistance?
Just in general?
Yes.
Just for Catan, Locke, and Vivi. I don't think Vivi... I'm pretty sure Vivi does not. Yeah, Vivi
I think
doesn't.
Katana's the only one of us that does have spell resistance.
I
I
can't
do.
hear you. You're a little soft for me, Locke.
I think Katana's the only one of us, out of the 3 of us, that does have a spell resistance.
Alright, Catan, what's your spell resistance?
21.
21. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Because their caster level is greater than that. So they physically cannot fail. To which, the 3 of you now need to make a reflex save. You only get 1 reflex save.
Okay. Granted, my reflex is improved because I'm in a rage, but...
Alright, so let's see. So that is...
I'm going to use my second Fortunate Soul. My last Fortunate Soul to reroll that.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, that was even worse.
So...
It was somehow better, but worse.
It's better, but worse. That is true.
This is awful.
It's very awful.
The unfortunate thing is that I must use the second roll even if worse.
Yep.
I was just confirming that.
Well,
That is
all
exactly what Fortunate Soul
3 of
says.
you actually would have passed. So,
Ah, shit.
now the next question is, because Locke's going to take double damage, does Catan have evasion?
Let me just double check.
Because
Pretty
Vivi
sure
has
he does,
improved
but-
evasion, meaning she takes 0 damage from this.
Let me see. Do
Control,
I have?
Control F, and then type in improved evasion, or just evasion.
Evasion. I don't see evasion.
No, it's
Aw,
not there.
man.
Alright, so you succeeded on 1, which means you take half damage from 1. Vivi takes no damage from 1, and Locke takes double damage from 1. So, 20
Okay.
d6, and then another 20 d6. Alright, so Vivi is going to take just straight up 70 points of damage from the second one. Catan, you take 70 points of damage from the second one, and 32 from the first one. So that is 102
it.
in total.
Goodbye, temp HP.
268 damage.
and Lock takes double, so yeah, 268 damage to Lock.
That is rough.
And then, as a free action, they immediately activate Frightful Presence, which is a 270-foot radius, just like the last time, so everyone needs to make a will save.
Locke is now bloodied. Ah!
That is not good.
Also, I screwed up. I did will saves instead of reflex saves, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah, that one would
matters.
make it not matter, all right.
One, two,
Hey, what's that thing where we get to reroll?
you have to declare it before you roll.
Yeah. If Rosin remembered to put his performance up, then I could help. I'm sorry.
1, 2,
So Sammy's just gonna curl up on the ground in the fetal position.
7. I'm missing one. I'm missing Catan.
I thought oh.
It is my bad, Oni. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Vivi passes. Reich does not. So Reich, you take a -2 penalty on all D20 rolls, but only against the Prison Dragon. Make sure you note that somewhere. Sammy, it's the same for you. Rosin, let me double check to see if Rosin passes. Yes, Rosin passes, so he doesn't. Lysandra passes, so she doesn't. Dadas does not pass, though. So Dadas, you take a -2 penalty on all D20 checks, or D20 rolls against the Prison Dragon. Locke, you pass, and Catan passes.
Okay.
And then we go back to the top of the turn order with Reich's group. So Reich, what are you doing? You're currently 35 feet away from the Force Dragon on the west side, and also 30 feet up in the air still. Oh no, wait, I forgot to delayed fireball the rest of the group.
Didn't we?
No, I only
roll
did.
that, or?
No, not from the Prison Dragon, and I only did Catan, Vivi, and Locke. So that would be Reich, Lysandra, Rosin, and Sammy that need to make reflex saves. Reich, Lysandra, Rosin, and Sammy.
Remember the bonus this time. If you may or may not be in a bad position right now, you might want to roll twice.
No.
Hint, hint.
I don't
We
wanna.
do get the -2 on this, right?
I was fucking muted.
No, because this would have happened before
That'd be
the
before.
Yeah, this
this
happened
would have happened
afterwards.
before the Frightful Presence.
Oh no, I should have.
No! You were so smug. The bot
So
heard you.
smug.
So
I
I would
don't
like
regret
to do a
anything.
bunch of things actually.
Hurry up.
Which first of all I would like to use fading and call high.
Yeah. Fading Call High.
Rosin has spell resistance, so that matters.
As your spell resistance increased.
Fuck.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, I have spell
Well,
resistance.
if it's smaller than 29, then it doesn't matter.
Damn. Okay. It is
Oh wait, I
than
have
29.
spell resistance.
Is
Mine's
it-
30.
So they cannot fail. Because their caster level is 29.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
And what I'm
sorry.
going to do next is
So me having a spell resistance of 63 means nothing
Thank you
here.
for talking over Reich, and Reich need to speak up a little louder, because I can't hear you.
oh, am I quiet?
A little quiet, yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, anyway, so what I'm doing next is now I have to roll at quote-unquote disadvantage, and I'm just going to use the double roll to even out the disadvantage.
I thought you couldn't roll if you did fading.
Well, it says for saving throws I roll at disadvantage. If I get attacked, I just get auto-hit.
Oh, okay. Alright. Are you using Rosin's thing to roll
Yeah.
3 times?
Wait,
Does
does
it
that
work with
work that way?
disadvantage, or is it he rolls the double and then he would roll Rosin's thing as an alternate result? And take
It
a
would
higher
be
of
the middle
alternate?
result. It
middle,
it prevents it from being the absolute lowest, but you can't pick the highest.
Okay, that's
I mean, that's still pretty strong chance against a crit fail, which is the main benefit of Rosin's thing.
Yeah, that is pretty solid.
Just don't roll two ones.
Just don't roll 2 ones. There you go.
I know, right? Roll 3 ones. Why not?
I think if you roll 3 ones, he'd just kill you, just for the
Just
sake of it.
roll.
Yeah. I just need to find my number, and I'm also using Windy Escape to reduce that by 10 twice.
Okay, so let's see.
That's how that
the
spell works.
lowest is disregarded, and the 2 highest are the same, so we pick one of the 8s, which gives you a 37, which means you do pass. So one of them you take half damage from. So 20d6, and then another 20d6, and then I have to do Sanny's spell resistance check. So 1d20 plus 29. They got a 49. Does that succeed Sammy's spell resistance?
Nope, my spell resistance is a 63.
Alright, so Sammy's just going to take no damage. And remember to speak up about your spell resistance a lot more frequently.
We did.
I know,
This was like
I'm
the
just
first
saying
time
in
we played.
general because they rolled without telling me.
Oh.
So Sammy takes no damage. Rosin, you take half from the first one. So, half of 72. 36 plus 71. So Rosin takes 107 damage. Lysandra takes double damage. Lysandra is going to be taking 286 points of damage. Sammy takes no damage. Reich succeeded, so Reich only takes 107 damage.
With what's it called? Shit, Misty Escape gives me a DR10 magic. Does that apply here?
DR is only for when you're taking physical damage.
Okay, so that
Also,
does
the
nothing.
slash magic tells you what gets around your damage reduction, not what it resists.
Well, then it's useless anyways.
Correct.
No matter. That
Alright,
is
so
fine.
thank God Lysandra got 120 extra HP from both of these con boosts, so good job, Lysandra.
Yeah, I'm not even bloodied right now.
Alright, so now we go back to the top of the turn order with Reich.
Yep, I'm just going to go in with my movement once, and I guess I'll drop myself behind him, casting
What's your
casting
speed?
Feather Fall so I don't take damage. Should be 40 in the air.
40 in the air. Alright, I know you're 30 feet up, so 10 up, but then you'd have to... Are you trying to get within melee range of him? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I just want to hit it
Okay,
with my
so
claws.
he's 30 feet big, you're trying to get around to the other side. You already wasted, you're 35 feet out. You can't do that, because you're 35 feet out. You can get directly next to him and then drop down, which is a nice way to bypass attacks of opportunity, by the way.
If I get another 20, is that enough? If I get another 20... Oh no, that's just land speed, never mind. Okay, so I'm just dropping in front of him.
Yeah. And how are you negating the fall damage? You said you had something?
Feather Fall, just
Okay,
Feather
you
Fall.
have Feather Fall, perfect. And that's all one movement, so...
Yep, and then I get a full round.
Alright.
6, which I guess I'm just putting another key point into that for an extra attack. I'm putting on my Gug armor, so I don't forget that.
So you're activating
And-
Gug Armor, doing a full round
Yes.
attack, using P to get an extra attack.
Correct.
Alright.
And I'm turning myself invisible just because I can.
Alright.
Alright, so
okay,
10 with a 42 attached. It's an immediate, I think, invisibility.
For your class thing, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Just as long as
And
it's not a
it's-
swift action, because you only get one of those on your turn. And you already used it for the key point.
Wait for the point.
Yeah, activating the key point for an extra attack.
Yeah, it
those
is
are
a
always
swift. Oh yeah, the invisibility is also swift. You know what? Then I'm dropping the extra attack and just doing the invisibility for now.
What would be the benefit of the invisibility over the extra attack?
Get a bonus to hit because they can't see me.
Extra damage is always better than bonus to hit. Always.
And I get one sneak attack, one singular sneak attack.
Always.
Which I think offsets the damage, actually.
Could, potentially.
So...
But if that's what you want to do, invisibility, full round attack, go ahead,
20
make
plus
the attack
40?
roll.
What's the bonus I get from him not being able to see me? I think it was a 2 or a 4.
It's just a
I'm
plus
not
2,
entirely
guys.
sure. Plus 2. Okay.
And I do see a nat 1 there.
Yeah, I also see a nat 1.
Alright, potentially all of these attacks are going
No, I
to
don't.
hit. But let's see what that nat 1 is. This is... Oh, you need to make a will save or fall unconscious for 1d6 rounds.
Awesome.
And in a
What's the
situation like this,
DC?
basically it's a coin flip. Roll a 1d20. If it's 10 or higher, you don't fall unconscious.
Oh, great. Well...
I see.
Awesome!
Now roll a 1d6.
Oh.
I'm surprised the 1 just wasn't an automatic.
You are
6 rounds.
unconscious for 2 rounds. But at the very
Somebody
least,
please wake
your
me.
first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits do land. The first one, potentially, is a critical hit. And the reason why I say potentially is because Force Dragons have something called 50% fortification, which means they have a 50% chance to negate any sneak attack and any critical hit damage. So I'm going to roll a 1d100. You're going to call high or low. If you're right, you deal sneak attack damage.
Okay, I'm just calling high again, because... You know, that's
Still
been
low.
working.
Alright, so you just don't
Working
add
out
the sneak
correctly.
attack damage. You still deal the normal damage and everything else, you just don't get to add the sneak attack damage.
Sure, that's fine. That's great.
And while you are writing out the damage there for 5
100.
attacks. The next person, who's the next person? Because we gotta
Okay,
try and go
that's me.
quick. Alright, Vidas.
Yeah.
With the dragon
use my-
moving, the dragon actually moved 30 feet south. So before you were
Okay.
140 feet away, now they are 110. At least if it were a straight line. They actually moved to the side a little bit. But thankfully, you can do a single movement to go north, and then they would be in range.
Okay, then I'm gonna do the movement. And then... As a swift action with my power casting, cast Divine Power to buff myself. So this should be a... Okay, and then I'll just do a full round attack on
Swift
him.
action for what again?
Casting Divine Power on myself,
Okay.
which I can do because of power casting as a swift action.
Alright. Alright, go ahead to it. Is this dragon immune to bleed? No, it is not,
hope not.
immune to bleed.
Good.
To which you rolled a 17, so taking 17 bleed damage per turn is now written onto their sheet. Alright, there we go. Okay, that damage is done. I'm just waiting for Gras's attack roll.
Yeah. Just also I'm gonna use like speed and many shot and all of that stuff. But just it is declared.
Ooh, there is a nat 20 there, but
Ooh,
let me
nice
double
seal
check
crit.
to see. Okay, all of these actually will hit, so that is good. But they have a 50% chance to negate critical hits, so I'm gonna go and roll a 1d100, call high or low.
High.
You are correct, so the crit stays.
Okay, nice. So I'm gonna assume they're not evil.
No, they are not evil. You would learn their alignment though, which is chaotic neutral.
Okay.
And I know you're combining this all together to bypass DR, so there's that.
Yep.
And while you're rolling damage, who's the next one after but us?
It'll be me.
Alright.
Question, because this actually hasn't come to play much. Is this place we're fighting in considered lifeless or devoid of life? Like no animals or plants nearby?
I would say yeah.
Okay.
I would count that as a yeah.
Okay.
Because it's not a desert, but it's like the snow equivalent to the desert. So I would.
Still a desert. The desert just accounts for rainfall.
Yeah.
Largest desert in the world's Antarctica, but that is an important question because usually when we do this, there's some moss or some people around. Rosin cannot use his Fey performance feat because there's no life nearby.
Oh yeah. So I guess this is detrimental to.
It very rarely ever comes into play. So it's fine. It happens.
It's like what, 2 fights out of the whole campaign, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. But all right. Well, Rosin will start his regular performance then, which unfortunately only has a range of 60 feet.
It's basically Guava's performance.
Sigh.
Sigh. I know. So it's Guava's performance, basically, or do you still have the +5?
I still have a +5 because that's from my Dervish Sigga. The Fey performance just increases the range and it makes it so it's visual or auditory.
Okay.
So if people go deaf or blind, they're still affected.
Okay.
But that won't work here. I think it's just auditory.
I think they have to see and hear you, or at least have the capacity to see and hear you. So it's not like they have to watch you the entire time. They just need the capacity to do so.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, it's like that. I have Discordant Voice, which is the +1d6 sonic damage. Mm-hmm. That would be a +5 to will saves, attack rolls, damage rolls. And that was a free action.
Okay.
And I
to interrupt a little bit, the Force Dragon is now severely bloodied. Continue.
Oh, sweet. Alright, we still have haste, right? I didn't get the spell there on me.
No.
Okay. How is everyone looking?
I think everyone took a little bit of damage, but I'm sure at worst they are bloodied.
Okay, and Reich
I think it's only Locke that's actually bloodied.
Yeah.
Did Reich get knocked out? Was he the one who got
unconscious?
He's unconscious, but he's not like dead or at 0.
That's fine. Where is he?
He, in your general position, he would be about 30 feet to the east, because he's directly next to the Force Dragon. He was fighting the Force Dragon.
Okay. Let me see here. 30 feet? Okay, so his first standard, he will cast a 30-foot cone of wind towards Reich with the reinvigorating wind spell. It'll awaken him and allows him to stand up as an immediate action.
Ooh.
Yay. I will do so.
Yeah, I guess that would count.
It should. It's a pretty good spell. It's the only thing I've been using it for.
Yeah, it's just Pathfinder is always a little wonky, but I would consider it here because he's not at 0 HP. He's just unconscious, which if you're sleeping, you're unconscious. So yeah, that works. So Reich is now back up on his feet.
It doesn't rely on the 0 HP. It's just whatever. Let's see, what else should I cast?
Well, if they're at 0 HP, they can't really do anything.
I don't. The spell's writing here, I think. Whatever. It works. I'm going to get distracted if I read through it. No, I haven't used this one yet. I guess this one could be fun. Rosin's going to cast Arcane Concordance. Within 10 feet of Rosin for 20 rounds. The saving throws against spells are increased by +1. This anyone within a 10-foot radius of him cast a spell. Let's see, meta magic effect. Maybe enlarge would be the best here.
Enlarge, if I recall correctly, just increases its radius. Extend it increases the time, and silent and still just aren't really helpful.
I think I'll go with enlarge. I think it's probably going to be most useful.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put the Arcane Concordance effect in battle information, maybe, so people remember.
Who did you cast it on? You said within 10 feet,
Rosin.
right? Oh,
It's
Rosin.
10 feet of self. It's a self spell. And that would be all of Rosin's actions.
Okay. That's Rosin's turn. Who's next? Sammy.
How far away are we from the dragons?
You are about 35 feet to the west of the Force Dragon, and 100 feet south of the Prison Dragon.
Alright, I am going to walk 10 feet towards the Force Dragon.
Okay. This will immediately provoke an attack of opportunity. To which they go off of their biggest, which is that. So, 1d20 plus 36. Would a 48 hit Sammy?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to take 4d8 plus 22 points of damage. This damage bypasses your damage reduction. It just does not care, so you're just taking a flat 40 damage. And then on top of that, you are also taking 12 points of bleed. So you take an additional 12 points of damage, and how bleed works is that you just take that damage again at the start of your turn every single turn until you are healed. Continue.
I'm then going to attempt to Hex Evil Eye the Force Dragon.
Alrighty, what save do they have to make?
They must make a DC 28 will save.
Thank you for the will save. Alright, will save. They pass.
Feck. And I can't target the Force Dragon again. Yeah.
Correct. Alrighty.
I'm gonna use my second action. And attempt to point at the Force Dragon, point at the ground and say sleep using Hex Slumber.
And what kind of save is that?
Again, a DC 28 will save.
I think they pass.
Fuck! Are you kidding me?
The close though.
Alrighty. So that's Sammy's turn, which means now we go to the Force Dragon itself. And the Force Dragon, as a free action, is activating their Aura of Blindness. Any creature within 10 feet of the Force Dragon now needs to make a fort save, which I think at the time being is just right.
Cool. Fort is... There you are. It is a... I don't think this is right. Okay, 23. Plus 23. There we go. 35.
Alright, you have passed. So this turn you were unaffected by it. Congrats. Thumbs up.
Yay.
That will be
Nice.
persistent for as long as you are within 10 feet of the Force Dragon.
Am I within 10 feet? Because I do have reach.
Yes.
Yeah, I have 10 feet reach. Lamau.
But you also said that you would drop down next to it, which means adjacent, meaning you'd be 5 feet away.
Yeah. But even if I wanted to, I couldn't get back.
So, that has been done. They are now going to unleash 2 Force Breaths. Basically towards each group, with the exception of Dara, since he's not clumped together. So, the first one is going to be against the group that is Catan, Locke, and Vivi. So, Catan, Locke, and Vivi need to make a reflex save.
Okay. Reflex. Okay.
Alrighty, so let's see. Vivi is the only one to not pass, though she has improved evasion, so she only takes half damage anyway. And then both Locke and Catan have passed. Do either of you have evasion? I know Catan doesn't just Locke have evasion.
No.
No, okay. So that means everyone here takes 30 damage. Vivi only takes 30 damage. Locke only takes 30 damage. Catan only takes 30 damage.
Okay.
However, this Force Breath also has bleed. Everyone here takes an additional 12 points of damage. Catan, Locke, and Vivi. This is bleed damage, meaning it is persistent until healed. So you take 12 damage per turn at the start of the turn. Of your turn specifically, okay?
Okay.
Alright. So, then we go to the other group, which is everyone else but Vidas. So that is Reich, Rosin, Sammy, and Lysandra. Reich, Rosin, Sammy, Lysandra, please roll a reflex save.
Oh, yippee.
Now, in most circumstances, this would be a magical effect because it is a breath attack, meaning I would have to check it against spell resistance. Force Dragons do not follow that rule because Force Dragons suck.
Does this count as an attack?
In a sense, yeah.
Oh,
But it depends on the
mechanically,
wording. It depends on the
Right. Can I try to cast the Foe to Friend spell? It is an immediate action.
What is it?
Foe to Friend.
Foe to friend. About to make an attack against an ally. Or the attack is evaded. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Alright. Well, then I'd like to attempt to cast it. Will save.
Alrighty.
Mind affecting if that matters.
It doesn't. I think a 36 would pass, though.
Yes. Most certainly does.
Alrighty. So, still need the reflex saves from Reich and Rosin.
I'll do another fading call high. Because
Okay.
fuck it, we gamble. Are you shitting me?
You should stop gambling.
No, never.
Just gamble the other way. You start putting on black instead of red.
Yeah, but it has been red so often.
Alright, so now you gotta do a double save and take the lower result.
Yeah. Which is here. Is 29. I will simply roll high twice.
Alright,
No, both
so
of them were simply dog shit.
35. Alright, so 35, the DC. Okay. So, looking at this. Sammy passed, Lysandra did not. Rosin passed, and Reich passed. So, everyone not named Lysandra takes 35 damage. Lysandra, however,
Okay,
takes
thanks.
70 damage. And then all four of you take bleed, which is 12 points of damage. So just to repeat, bleed happens at the start of your turn, every turn. It just automatic damage at the start of your turn. Bleed also stacks, which means, Sammy, you're now at 24.
Ah, fuck.
It's 12 points. Do we take the first bit of damage now?
Yes, you take the first bit of damage now.
Okay.
Hold on, you mentioned
Hold on.
that this is
Okay.
magic damage, right?
No.
You said something about magic.
Normally, breath weapons are magical, but Force Dragons simply ignore that.
Oh,
Force
but
is a really
it's
fun
not,
damage type.
But it's not magic as a type then,
Why are
Okay.
you asking?
because I have damage reduction to magic.
That
That's
doesn't matter.
not
with
how
Force
that
Dragons.
works.
Force Dragon just ignores damage resistance.
So first, as I already explained it
Okay.
twice, the Force Dragon ignores damage reduction. Second, the slash does not indicate what you have damage reduction against. It tells you what bypasses your damage reduction. So if you have
Okay.
damage, so if you have damage reduction slash magic, magic bypasses your damage reduction. That's what that means.
Oh. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So again, everyone but Lysandra took 35 damage, Lysandra took 70. Then all 4 of you took an additional 12 points of damage, which is bleed. Bleed stacks, Sammy's at 24. Take that additional 12 damage now, and you will take that damage again when it becomes the start of your turn. Bleed damage is persistent until healed. Literally any healing gets rid of all bleed stacks. So that was the Force Dragon's turn. We now go to Catan. So Catan starts. And remember, because bleed, that you just take 12 points of damage immediately. Catan, you are currently 35 feet north of the Force Dragon. You are in a position to be able to flank the Force Dragon with Reich. Though, as you already know, all sneak attack and crits have a 50% chance of being negated. All the negation does is just, it negates the extra damage, not the actual damage.
Okay.
You are much further away from the Prism Dragon, since the Prism Dragon flew away to be 100 feet away from the other group, so you're probably like 70-ish away from the Prism Dragon.
Okay, alright, yeah, that does complicate things. Honestly, I think the best output of resources would be to flank against the Force Dragon with my brother, yeah.
Alright, so this will provoke an attack of opportunity, since, you know, massive fucking reach.
Yeah.
So, they roll with a plus 36. Would a 43 hit?
Nope.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Then you get in. That would be 1 movement for you to be able to flank. Then you get your full round attack, to which I presume you're doing your Gug armor and stuff.
Gug.
Alright, so go ahead and roll all of your attacks to hit, so that I can determine how many actually hit.
Yep.
And then from there, we gotta roll a bunch.
That -2, right?
Yep, you still get that -2 against the Force Dragon.
Okay,
if that's what you have that
so
-2 for.
Yep, that is.
But you get a plus from flanking.
You do get a +2 from flanking, so they kind of cancel out, that's true.
Oh, that just cancels it out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because of flanking. Smiles. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, so that is... Alright, boss. Oh, that 19's a crit.
Okay, well, we'll get to that, so I know the first 2 are that. And then 1, 2, 3... 1, miss. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hit.
Okay.
Only 6, so it's from the 8 to the 11. So the first 6. And all of these count as sneak attack, because you are flanking. And the 19 is a potential crit. However, each and every single one of them has a D100 roll to see if they actually even happen. So I'm gonna roll them. I'm gonna roll a 7D100 because it's 6 attacks and 1 crit. Yeah, 6 attacks and 1 crit. High or low?
Fuck it. Let's all go high.
All high? All right.
All high. Yeah.
You only get...
Hey, the crit crits!
No, wait, the crit crits and the sneak attack works.
Pull him out!
And then 1 additional sneak attack works. So you got 2 sneak attacks and the crit crits.
Okay, alright. I'm going to put all those numbers... Okay, and the 6 is the one that crits, right?
No.
It's the third.
It's the third one.
The third is the... Okay, sorry, because I gotta mark these down because I got different damage numbers for each.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Third one does
So
crits and then 2 sneak attacks. Alright.
Yeah, you got 6 attacks that landed. The first 6 attacks, which I think for you is 3 and 3 for your 2 weapons.
Yes.
Your primary weapon is the one that crit, and then you get 2 sneak attack damage on top of it.
Yeah, okay, alright. This will just be a bit, so you can continue on to the next person.
No, I actually have to pause here.
Oh.
Because I have to see if you kill or not.
Oh, I doubt it.
And you know what? I'll just say, just don't target the Force Dragon for now. Who's next after? It's Lysandra.
Just don't target.
Because Lysandra has currently a different role right now. Lysandra, it goes to your turn, to which you immediately take the bleed damage, so that's 12 points damage to you right away. As stated before, the only way to get rid of bleed is to heal. Does not matter how the healing is done, just as long as you do the healing. However, the people have split up into 2 different groups. So, if you cast Heal Mass, to which... Heal Mass, let me see.
Well, hold on, I need to do something first.
Okay.
Sorry. I need to move within 30 feet of the not one that's dying, but first I am using, I'm using a swift action to give myself grace, which means I don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
You're not in range to do attacks of opportunity anyway. Not until you get closer to the prison, I guess.
That's what I just said. I want to get closer to them so that they are shaken permanently.
Okay, well, they would be, for you, 90 feet north.
I have 90 feet of fly speed.
Yes, I'm talking about the healing for your party. They will be out of range. And if you heal, then you won't be able to move.
Well, Heal Mass has a big-ass fucking range.
You have to target someone first,
Oh my God.
and then it's 30-foot radius around them. You will be 90 feet away. Heal Mass only has a range of 75 feet for you.
Okay, but I only need to get within 30 feet of the dragon.
Okay, so you want to be 30 feet away from the dragon?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that looks correct. Okay, there you go.
Which would still put me...
That would put you 70 feet away from your primary group and about 50 feet away from Gatan's group.
Yes.
Okay. So you move 30 feet south of the prison dragon, and then what?
Well, first off, it's shaken. It doesn't need to do a roll, it just gets shaken as long as I'm within 30 feet of it.
Yes.
Then I guess I'm gonna use Heal Mass on the 2 groups. Like, I'm gonna spend my...
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me think about this, because I also need healing. Well, do I need healing?
Oh my god.
You got shot.
Hurry up,
Wait,
make your
look,
choice.
look.
We're on a timer today.
Sorry. I don't need healing. I'm gonna spend Heal Mass on both of the groups.
Alright, so everyone except for Dadas and Lysandra heal for 200 HP. And because of this, it turns off the bleed.
No, it's 247, because my heal modifier gets added.
Okay, 247. So
Don't worry,
everyone-
guys, I have a plan. I don't need healing.
So everyone except for Dadas and Lysandra heal for 247 HP. This turns off your bleeding stacks, so you're all good. And then after Lysandra, who's next?
Lock.
Mock?
Can we deal the damage to the Force Dragon first, though?
The Force Dragon has died.
Oh.
Or has lost the fight. You have defeated the Force Dragon.
Oh, shit. Okay, let me touch the other dragon.
In a fight, right?
No.
Alright, Locke, what are you doing? You were about 70-ish feet away from the prison dragon since it did move.
Then I need to move to be about 40 feet away from it.
And what's your
which I
speed
have
right now?
60 feet flying.
What's your speed?
60.
60? Okay, so you can definitely do that then. So that'd be one movement to get within 40 feet. And then,
then I will use the 2 standard actions to do a full round attack.
With your pistols?
I have to make it my studied, I have to make it my studied target first.
Alrighty.
And then... It's 1, 2, 3. 3 shots.
All 3 of these will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, does this one have a similar thing of negating additional damage?
No,
Or was that just the Force Dragon?
it's just the Force Dragon.
Okay, cool. Plus 17 plus 96, and then I need to do that 3 times. $204 damage.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. 204 damage. Alright, who's after Luck?
Vivi.
Alright, with that dragon down, Vivi has a speed of 30 feet. So Vivi is going to do a double move action to be 35 feet away from the prison dragon. And then she is going to cast Call of the Void. Ooh, that looks cool. To rescind that, Vivi is going to actually do a double move action to move herself next to the prison dragon. To which then she will activate Call of the Void. The prison dragon will get a attack of opportunity, which is a 6. To which a 43. Does that hit Vivi? It does hit Vivi. To which Vivi takes a measly 38 points of damage.
Hooray.
And then Call of the Void is cast and it's activated. What she is attempting to do is just straight up prevent the Prism Dragon from being able to cast spells.
Oh.
However, they get a reflex save. To which... Jesus, okay. Oh, alright. I don't think they passed, but it is a low-level spell. It is only a 3rd level, so 13 plus Vivi's casting modifier, which is a 7. So that is a 20. They have failed. The Prism Dragon cannot cast spells on its next turn.
Which is so funny to me.
Oh, wait. Spell resistance, yes. It has to pass the spell resistance first. Vivi, do you auto-win the fight for the group today? Yes, because their spell resistance is exactly 33.
Hooray!
So on their next turn, they cannot cast spells, which is great, because to spoil it a little bit, I forgot for a turn, which is my bad. The Prism Dragon can cast illusion spells as swift actions. Shocking Image is an illusion spell. You know what else is an illusion spell? Phantasmal Killer and Weird.
Yeah. I was kind of expecting that one to pop up at some point.
But that is okay. Instead, they're going to use their 2 actions in order to do 2 breath attacks. This time splitting up into 2 different groups, not affecting us again. The first group is once again Vivi, Catan, and Locke. So, reflex saves from Vivi, Catan, and Locke. Catan, Locke.
Locks just stepped out
God fucking damn it.
right before you announced the turn.
I just got back.
Oh, reflex
Wait,
save.
no, use it on me instead. I want to die.
Oh my god, now I can hear people.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm asking for a Catan and Locke's reflex save.
Okay, alright, got it. Sorry, like, I heard Shameless speak and then he cut out and I was like, what the fuck?
uh-oh.
Sandra was cutting out earlier. It's probably Discord.
Yeah,
No!
might actually be.
So we better get this wrapped up quick.
Yeah, we better finish this up real fast. No!
No! Alright.
Rosin's gonna end his performance and let that be a retry.
Alright, so first is damage. Vivi succeeded and she has improved evasion, so she takes no damage. Locke succeeded and takes half, which...
Oh my god.
Why did Catan roll twice?
Because I ended my performance to let her roll. They let him
Yeah.
roll again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part then.
Yeah.
Alright,
That was a whole
so
sentence all
both
on
Locke and
Discord.
Catan now pass, to which you take half, which this is 48 points of fire damage. So if you have fire
Okay, alright.
resistance, that applies here. However, regardless if you pass or fail, you are now affected by prismatic spray.
I don't like that.
Man.
To which I now have to roll a 1d8 for each of you, starting off with Vivi. Vivi is a 3, which means Vivi just straight up takes 80 points of electric damage. That is perfectly fine. She's not even close to bloodied yet. Then we move on to Locke, to which Locke rolled a 2. That means, Locke, you just take 40 points of acid damage. Just straight up 40 points of acid damage. If you have resistance, that still applies. And then for Catan, that is a 6. Catan, you need to make a will save or you go insane.
What the fuck?
Sorry. Gonna laugh at that.
I wish I didn't spend my
What is
thing.
it?
You need to make a
Sorry,
will
Catan.
save.
Why do I get the shit one?
Well, good luck.
I don't know if that's good or not.
It is the same save that you have to beat from the breath weapon, so yes, you do not go insane. Good job.
Oh, thank fuck.
Clap, clap. You did not go
Good
crazy.
job.
And now the other group, which is Reich, Lysandra, Sani, and Rosin. The three of you, the four of you need to make a reflex save.
Yippee! Please that one! Please that one! Yippee!
Fading low, please roll me that D100.
Guys, I'm so happy I get to use my single
What?
fucking feat that I really wanted to
Am I muted
use.
again?
No, you went through.
No.
What are you doing,
Ah.
right?
I said fading, I call low. Please roll me
Okay.
that D100.
1d100.
Stop
No,
putting it.
I'm unaffected.
Oh, you did do it low this time. Okay.
He did, yeah, he did do low.
Stop putting all 17 black.
You finally changed your strat.
Right. Okay, so I'm completely unaffected.
By the damage, yes. Still in the breath means you still get hit by prismatic spray. Prison dragons are also very dumb. You just don't take any
We're
damage.
warned.
Alright, so Sammy and
okay, that
Rosin
is
passed,
completely
so you
unfortunate.
both take half, which is 45. And Lysandra takes double, which is 178 points of damage.
I die, but wait! I'm finally getting to use my feet! When you drop to 0 HP or lower, you can spend a use of channel energy as an immediate action to heal yourself. I'm not dead!
Well, it's checked against your negative HP. So, first
No,
bring
it
your...
just says 0 HP or lower.
Yes, it's checked against the damage. In other words,
Okay.
it's trying to counteract the damage that you're taking. It doesn't negate the damage, it counters it.
No, I know, but if I drop to 0 HP, that means I heal myself automatically.
Correct, against the damage that you're being dealt. So first,
Yes.
take where your HP is now, and subtract
Yes.
178 from it and go into the negatives.
Yes.
And then,
That's a
go
shame.
ahead and roll your channel energy to heal yourself.
Yes.
So this is the wording on my sheet, just in case it changes anything. It says the spell's effect is nullified.
Yes,
I don't know if that
these are two
changes.
different effects. I know
Alright.
what the thing does, and I know what yours does too. Alright, so
Okay.
now you heal 82. This is added to your potential
To the
negative
negative.
HP.
Yes.
So if that brings you above 0 HP, then you do not die.
Yes. I'm quite aware.
Okay.
I physically can't. I physically can't like die at that point
Okay.
unless something does over 200 damage to me. Like,
Well,
I
this
don't
was
know where
almost
those
200 damage to
That
you.
was close.
No, it's fine. Look, I calculated this perfectly, okay?
Alright,
I
so now we get to go in
calculated this
order of
perfectly.
prismatic spray, starting off with Sammy. Sammy gets a 5. Sammy, you need to make a fortitude save, or you just turn to stone.
Okay, and I will be declaring that I will try and re-roll this one.
Alright, so you get to roll it twice. Alright, a 49 passes. So you do not turn to stone. Then we get to Lysandra. Due to a nat 1, prismatic spray automatically lands on an 8, which means I get to roll a 1d8 twice.
Great, love that.
So
Love that
that's
for myself.
effect number 4 and effect number 5. So effect number 4
love that.
means you are now poisoned. And effect number 5 is you have to make a fortitude save or immediately turn to stone.
Oh, yummy.
So this is 2 fort saves. So go ahead and make 2 different fort saves. And I think fort saves are your best saves, so...
Yes.
Or one of your best
Actually, I would
saves. I know reflex
bonus
most certainly
to
is
it.
not.
Oh, I do have a bonus. Wait, do I? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I have to do 2 of them?
You have to do 2, because there's 2 different effects affecting you. So that's the
Okay,
first
sorry
save
about
against
that.
the poison, and then the second save against the stone. This is checked against the
Yeah.
save of the breath, so both succeed. So you do not turn to stone, but the poison's a little wonky. You are still afflicted with the poison. In order to get rid of it, you need to make 2 consecutive saves, to which, just like with bleed, this happens at the start of your turn. So when it comes your turn again, you get to roll another fortitude save. You do have to save twice in a row. You have technically already saved once, so if you succeed in the second one, the poison goes away. However, you still take the effect of the poison this round, which your constitution is now dropped by 1. Which
Okay,
means,
whatever.
because I'm
That's
pretty sure it was an
fine.
even number before, right?
Yeah, it was an even number.
So basically what that means is that you just straight up lost 30 HP.
Okay.
Good thing you saved, because if you failed the save against the poison, its initial effect is you die.
Oh, love that.
Yes.
Wow. Can't I just use my reactive healing again?
I mean, technically,
don't want
yes,
to.
you just drop straight to 0 HP, so yeah.
I kind of don't want to, but...
Alright, Rosin is
fine.
next.
Zero.
Guys, I'm
So that's
severely
6.
bloodied, don't
Rosin,
worry.
you need to make a will save or go insane. And,
I'm already insane. It's okay.
Just auto fails. Goodbye.
Has a reverse effect, and Rosin is sane for the first
oh,
time.
okay, so Rosin's insane. And then, Reich, you also need to make a fortitude save against the poison.
Awesome! Love that.
What does insanity do in
That
Pathfinder?
Insanity is just a stronger version of the spell Confusion. Confusion means at the start of your turn you have to roll a 1d100, and depending on what you land on, that dictates what you have to do.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay. That's not too bad, actually.
If I have something that, like, negates confusion, does that mean I can negate insanity?
Yes.
Oh! That's
Alright,
nice.
so
I'm not
Reich
coming in
failed the
range,
save.
goodbye.
Reich drops to 0 HP.
Okay.
No!
I mean, that's completely fine. I thought this would kill you. I thought this would put you to -10.
Well, yeah, it does kill you. Straight to minus
mean,
10.
How cool.
You're kind of dead anyways.
No, one means I can be healed up, the other means I have to be resurrected.
You are correct. You do need to be resurrected.
I
Looks
don't
like
wanna
Lysandra has a
rescue,
job
I'm
to
sorry.
do.
No, I don't want to do it. Sorry. Bye. It was nice to know you.
See, this would have been fine when Lysandra worshipped Reliqua. And now that's
I mean, it's still
acceptable, now
fine,
you have-
so I
All right, so now we go back to the top
I'm
of the turn
kidding.
order. Reich, it is your turn, except you're dead. Didas, it is your turn. And the only thing that you could do is just move 60 feet towards the prison dragon, unfortunately. So,
Yay.
that's all you can do. Rosin, it is now your turn.
Great. I guess I just have to do that roll now, don't I?
Yep.
Okay, just a 1d100.
Yep. 22. You can act normally. Good job.
Hooray. A moment of clarity.
Visions
God,
of
that
lava's
spray
ass
hurt my head
dancing
something
rosin
awful.
head.
I need someone's help.
You can't even say
Sorry,
that.
no.
You're insane.
I can because I can act normally for this turn because that's what I just rolled. So that is why he is saying it actually. But all right. How far is Duras from Rosin?
About 80 feet.
80. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm slow.
Well, swift action because I just used my free action to speak to restart my performance.
Okay.
And then I have my move and 2 standards still, right? Or, yeah.
Yeah. You haven't used your move yet. You haven't used your standards yet.
80 feet? For fuck's sake. Why couldn't you be 20 feet closer?
No, I
He will be next turn.
tried.
It's all right.
But next turn it's not gonna matter.
All right. What is Rosin doing?
I need to figure out there's something I can do to move quicker. I want to cast a spell on Duras with its touch range. So I'm reading through what I have.
Bard's escape on yourself.
I can't do anything after I use Bard Escape.
I know.
There is a feat for that, which I actually might get, but
You don't have dimension door. Oh, that does the same thing.
that's why it does what it does. Not that one, what's the other one?
Sandy's thinking about what
No,
she's
it's
going
close
to do.
range. Oh, fuck, and you're 60 feet? Oh, you're in range, fucker.
What is
Rosin
it?
is going...
You sure you're
Brilliant.
not insane?
I already said I was, but Rosin's casting Brilliant Inspiration on Duras. Every time you pretty much roll a 20, you roll 2 and take the highest, up until you take a 20, and the effect fades.
Okay, cool.
So, have fun crit fishing, because now you have double the chance of rolling a crit.
I'm gonna try. If I
Nice.
get another time.
Let's see, and then... As much as I can do it, I'll do Shocking Image of myself, I guess.
Okay. Shocking image on yourself. Sammy's next.
I have a maneuver I would like to attempt
yes.
to try, and I need to know if it's physically possible to do so. I would like to attempt to instruct Syrah to fly towards the dragon,
What for?
to latch onto it, so I can do a thing.
To do what?
If it's possible to send Syrah to go latch onto the dragon, I'm going to chug a bottle of Detonate, because Syrah has share spells where anything that I cast that's centered on myself, I can instead cast through her.
Okay.
Noodle Bomb.
Which is fine. What's the speed of Syrah?
She has a whopping 60 feet fly speed.
Okay. So, in this particular instance, it would take a double move action to get there, meaning Syrah would take both your move and your standard. Are you okay with that?
If she moves 60 feet, how close would she be?
40 feet away.
Yeah, so I'll let her take the move and the action.
Alrighty. And then that will provoke an attack of opportunity from the Dargan onto Sarah. I know a 48 hits.
Oh, definitely. Without question.
Pretty sure this won't kill anyway, because Sarah's max HP is half of yours, so Sarah takes 44, which is the first damage they've ever taken so far.
My noodle.
And then you're casting the spell Detonate, right?
Yep. Centered on Sarah, directly attached to the dragon.
Which is fine. It just means that the dragon, there's still spell resistance that you gotta check against. The dragon still gets a reflex save, but you do have to pick the energy type. You have acid, cold, electric, or fire.
This will be... We've already established that they're resistant to acid, so I'll make this cold damage.
Alrighty, so now you need to do a spellcaster check against their spell resistance. 1d20 plus your caster level. That bypasses, so that's good. And now the dragon does a reflex save, which
Fails.
I think automatically fails, because 10 plus 4. Yeah, 10 plus 4. And then whatever your caster modifier, so it wouldn't matter anyway. So they fail, meaning they're going to take the full 10d8 points of cold damage.
And Sarah automatically takes half without a saving throw.
Yes. So you need to roll the damage. And then after Sammy would have been the Force Dragon, but the Force Dragon is down, which means we actually go to Catan.
Behold the maneuver that I've been practicing. The Noodle Bomb.
49 damage.
How far away am I from it?
Where were you last? Do you remember?
The Force Dragon. I killed him.
So you'd be about 100 feet away then, like hypotenuse-wise.
Shit. I need to get closer so I can punch it.
What's your speed?
60.
Well, you can do a double move to get there within range and then have a standard action left. And hello, Natra.
Okay, well, that's good enough for now. Can I at least flank with anybody?
Not unless you do a triple move action, and then you can flank with BB.
Ooh. You know what? I'm going to do that so that Vivi can flank.
Okay. This will provoke an attack of opportunity, obviously, though I'm
Sure.
pretty sure you don't care. 43 doesn't even hit anyway, so you definitely
No.
don't care.
Smile.
Alright, Lysandra,
Go, sweetie.
it is your turn.
Oh, yippee. I have to do the fortitude save for the poison?
You have to make a fortitude save for the poison, yes. You also would have normally taken the bleed damage here, but you did heal yourself, so it goes away. So go ahead and make a fortitude save.
I might die to the poison, but that's fine. Whatever. Fortitude. Yeah, but I do a 23 now.
You fail. So the consecutive saves are reset. Your con goes down by 1 again, which is now an even number. So you don't take any damage here. And you have a character that is actually just dead. So,
Yippee, reactive healing, I guess.
at least you can stay alive, but Reich does need to be revived, so...
I know. I'm sorry, but it's fine. If I can get to him at least in like 10 rounds, he'll be
40
okay.
away, so 60 and then 30 to the right. So
and then
he is like 75, 80-ish feet away from where you are. Which means he is within range of a single movement action for you.
I got 71. Okay. In that case...
What was this roll
I
for?
get still... the reactive healing.
Why?
Because I dropped to 0.
No.
You said that the poison kills me.
Yes, the initial effect when you're initially being poisoned. You passed that roll, so all it does now is con damage. I even just straight up told you that your con goes down by 1, and you take no damage.
Yeah, but then But then you said, never mind. Okay, whatever.
No, it's only when
Ignore that.
You're not dead. That's the important part.
Okay, cool. Whatever. It's fine. Yes. I'm going to go to Rake. I'm gonna go to Rake because I need to res him.
And like I said, he's only roughly 80 feet away, so you can do that in a single movement action. And what spell are you gonna cast?
I'm going to cast. You know what? Why not? Why not just use the highest resurrection spell? Because why not? True resurrection.
Does that bring him up onto his feet, though? Unfortunately, does
I have
not.
other ones.
Fortunately, does not bring him up to his feet. It does revive him,
does
but it doesn't bring him up to his feet.
The True Resurrection also has a cast time of 10 minutes.
We don't care.
Oh, jeez, fucking Christ. Oh, okay. What about resurrection? Does resurrection bring him
No.
up? No, raise dead?
No.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Raise Dead's also not for reviving people. Oh no, wait, it is.
Yeah, it is. It's a resurrection spell. I know. I don't do
It does
necromancy.
sound evil.
It does sound
Raised
evil.
It
dead.
does sound evil. Look, we may be.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. So you're fine. He's been
Okay,
revived.
cool.
He's now at max HP. He's just prone.
Okay, well, good luck, buddy. And then I'm going to cast heal on myself. Just me. No heal mask. Just me. My heal. Give me that.
You're casting heal on yourself.
Yes.
Alright, so heal whatever that is. And then that would be your
247.
turn. To which, after you is Locke. Locke, you're still within pew range.
Then I'm going to 3 shots with a full round attack and the additional shot with the second
Alright,
action.
roll your 3 hits. And while you're doing that, Vivi is going to do a full round attack. Are those 18s crits? 2 crits.
They are indeed.
Alright, go ahead and roll. They don't have any way to negate crits, so you just get to combine your damage together. And Vivi,
Remember, she's flanking.
I know she's flanking. I was just trying to remember if she was within range of Rosin, which she is not.
It's only 30 feet, sorry.
Yeah. So 60, 20 plus 39. 317 damage. Alright, so let's see how many actually hit. So, minus that, and for me it's 222. So, 1, 2, and 2. So only 5 hit. And then we go into her gauntlets. Were any of those crits? No, but one was almost a crit. To which that is 12 plus 20 5 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get a 2-weapon round, which is a 1d10 plus 19. And then we get sneak attack, which is 8d6. 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 361 points of damage. To which, the only reason why this actually knocks out the dragon is straight up because Locke got 2 crits and put it within range.
Nice, let's go.
Great success.
So with that, the prismatic dragon falls, and when the fight comes to its conclusion, both dragons stand up and congratulate the group on not only winning, but surviving as well, and the benefits and bonuses are granted to them.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Lock high-fives
Right.
BB because they took down a dragon on their own.
VB
Is
high
Ross
fives
still
back.
insane? How
They
long
would-
was Ross's thing last?
I mean, it's not hard to get rid of it. Just remove curse, which Mesa has.
Sarah's just gonna fly back over to Sammy, rest back on her shoulders, like, no more pain.
So, for Catan and Reich, you do not get a free feat. For everyone else, you do get a free feat. So go ahead and pick out the feat of your choice. The only one that does not is Leiku, actually, because Leiku did not participate in the fight.
Oh, perfect. I couldn't find a feat for her anyway.
So that means
I don't even
Sammy,
know what I
Locke,
wanna do for a
Dadas,
feat.
Lysandra, and Rosin all get a free feat. Vivi gets a free feat as well, which I can look at that later since it doesn't particularly matter. But for Catan and Reich, your bonuses are as follows. So we will actually start off with your saves in BAB. Your fort, reflex, and will save should be 5, 3, 5, respectively.
Okay.
And your BAB should be a +6 for the dragon bonus. Which I think
Yep.
means only like 2 things change. Just your fort and your fort and will save.
Yep.
Your spellcasting does not go up. You don't get
Okay.
anything particularly unique
Okay.
out of that. And now you have grown wings. So the first question is, do either of you have wings by default?
No.
I will have to say no, even though when I rage, I get wings.
Okay, when you rage, you get wings. So how it will work for you is that when you rage, your fly speed will increase by 30 feet. So you might want to
okay.
you might want to edit that because I think since it already gives you a fly speed, it just gave you a number. So just change it
Yeah.
to say fly speed increases by 30 feet because you now both have a fly speed of 90 feet.
Okay.
Just
This is
90 by
listed
default?
underneath your speed. So what you do is you just go to where your speed is, hit enter to make a new line, and then you put fly speed 90 feet.
Okay, 90 feet. And then when I rage, it increases?
By 30 feet, yes.
By 30 feet. Okay, got it.
Because fly speeds cannot combine, but they can increase each other. So if you gain a fly speed through some woo-ha magic or whatever, it just increases it by 30. It's just a Pathfinder thing.
Okay.
Okay, so base fly is 90.
Yeah. Base fly is 90,
Okay.
and if you get fly speed through any means, it just increases by 30.
Cool, so both my fly speeds are 90 now.
No. If you get a fly speed from your magical transformation, it increases your fly speed by 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From
and that is
90
six-
plus 30, so it's 120.
Yes.
What?
What?
Yes,
What do you mean?
90
What? What do you think
I'm-
addition
okay, I'm
means?
adding on the 90.
Yes.
Shane, can I run some third-party feats by you?
It depends on the feats, but sure.
That is why I'm asking to run them by you. There's the first one. Is that valid? Can I grab that?
Worshipper of Lamashti. Whenever you confirm a critical hit, in addition to dealing critical damage as normal, and it takes 2 points of charisma damage and becomes staggered. No.
Okay, how about this one?
The DC to resist spells you cast to ensure peace or force aggressive creatures to become peaceful increases by 2. This affects spells that dissuade creatures from becoming aggressive without exerting long term. These spells are included: calm animals, calm emotions, command. Yeah, this one's fine.
Okay, thank you.
So, with that, having won, the group moves onwards. You trek west, getting back onto Rosin's boat, sailing, and going to where the last key, or second to last key, is located. This one will also be a battle map, or a theater, so since having a map doesn't particularly matter here. As you start to get closer, you feel the ground begin to shake underneath you. It's not particularly frequent, but it does happen from time to time. And the force of that vibration becomes stronger and stronger until you are close enough to see the creature that you are 100% sure is what you need to fight. And when you turn the corner to look down, you see a creature standing before a gate that you are all very familiar with. And you see something of legends known as a devastation beetle. So for those of you who do not know what a devastation beetle is, you know how the Tarrasque has spikes and spines on its body, indicating that it is actually a prey animal of some kind?
Yeah.
This is what preys on it.
No, I don't like
fucking
that.
thing.
I don't even like bugs.
This
I don't
is
like that.
a massive, massive creature. Something
Is this a horse?
that absolutely towers over everything that you have ever seen. It is so colossal that it takes up a 50-foot square with a reach of 40 feet. In other words, it's basically 1,000 feet tall.
Burn it. Burn it
So
with
is
fire.
this a Stegosaurus?
It is a beetle. I put it in down.
Triceratops, I think.
What? Huh? What
I'm trying to
autism is
compare it.
this?
I...
This bug does not have 6
What
limbs.
autism is this?
Poser bug. Fake ass poser bug.
Alright, for this fight, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do turn order, top to bottom, of the chat right here. So Katam will go first, then Deras, then Locke, then Lysandra, then Reich, then Rosin, then Sammy, and then we'll go back up to Leiku, and then to Katana.
Ronnie, thanks for naming Arya a name that starts with an A, so I don't have to deal with this bullshit from other campaigns.
Do I get my ad?
Crimson.
And Zamanu, technically.
Yes, this is a full fight with everyone. So on your turn,
Okay,
Crimson
great.
and Zamanu go.
How long, do we have time for a long rest or anything?
It would have taken you a couple of weeks to get here, so yeah.
Okay, perfect, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you would have been fine. Everyone would have been healed to full. All of your other stuff would have been reversed, and you know, that type of stuff. So,
Can I have Leiku go first?
if you want Leiku to go first, that just means Catan goes last.
Oh. Okay, you know what? I guess that's fair. Leiku's gonna cast haste.
We haven't started the fight yet.
What?
You know, pre-battle spells.
Life pact.
Alright, that one.
You know, the thing we never remember to use, but actually probably should be used more often.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm reading battle info? I hear
Yeah, I
something
know,
and
right?
I hope I remember it. If it gets
Life
lost, then
pact.
it was ordained.
Okay, look. Focus with me here, guys, okay?
So life
if you
pact.
die, suck people's HP from them. Okay?
Anyway,
Uh,
life
suck
pact.
it.
30 feet.
Go for a
Yeah, within
heroic
30 feet.
invocation.
Heroic invocation. Let me see what that does.
I recognize
Haven't
this
actually been able to
song.
utilize this spell yet, so.
Heroic invocation. +4 bonus to attack and damage
Oh.
rolls. Oh, you need to roll a 2d8 +4.
Okay. That is what I'll do.
I recognize this song. I think my brain stopped functioning for a moment.
It
So
happens.
everybody gets a +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, and then an extra 11 temporary hit points, and everyone is now immune to fear and charm effects.
Wow.
Fucking finally! Okay. Now I can die happy. I finally fucking used this spell.
Alright, so that's the second spell. What's the third spell? Or are we just doing Beacon of Luck again?
20.
We should go for the damage resistance one, shouldn't we? Beacon Luck's good, but it's not that good.
Damage resistance, so stone skin instead.
Yeah.
Jawohl.
All right.
It's a DR10 for 12 turns?
15 turns. Well, for
15.
15.
It's 15 hits, basically.
15 hits, yeah.
Alright, so I know the rosin and the haste stuff is still there. I'm just gonna be lazy. Pretend it's not there for now until someone says so. But since we are now beginning the fight itself, since we're starting at the very top of the list and then going all the way down, Sin said that Leiku's gonna go first, and then Katan's gonna go last, and then Leiku on her turn is immediately activating haste, from what I remember.
Yes.
So now everyone
Yes.
is affected by haste, so we move now to Dadas. For everyone here, you are about 100 feet away from the beetle.
100? That is less than 110.
True.
Yeah, so let me activate my Aspect of 4 ability Swift Action to increase my BAB to 20. Use the bow to make that giant ass thing my mortal enemy, and then just shoot it.
Alright, go ahead and shoot it.
Math is difficult.
And this does count as an evil creature if you need to know. Because it is a key after all.
Okay, would have been interesting for damage, but yeah. Okay, so I get the full round attack plus 2 extra with speed. Or like,
Why are we killing the keys, by the way?
Because you can open at the gate normally.
Isn't it easier and less risky to just let them do it and then take care of it?
Well, this is a giant beetle. You can argue that it doesn't know how.
That's true.
and do you want to fight both things at the same time?
It hasn't. We just had a fight with 2 dragons that went absolutely fine.
You...
I mean, Right died. I also died. Is it really fine?
Acceptable losses
everyone's
and
like,
very temporary
now.
ones.
Wow, rude.
I mean, but true.
I guess we're just killing the beetle fine.
Yes, I am killing the beetle.
Stupid music.
Only the nat 20 lands.
Damn.
Christmas.
Okay.
What is this
This is gonna
bastard
be a toughie,
AC?
guys. I pull out a start.
Oh, maybe he's crits only.
It makes sense for him to have a huge AC. He's covered in fucking chitin.
Is it Chitin? I thought it was pronounced Chitin.
It might be chitin. I don't know.
It is chitin.
Chitin.
It is chitin.
No, Chitin is the cat over there.
Chitin.
No, that's
Shit.
But yeah, those things must be like, you know, like 10 feet thick. That makes sense for it to be beefier.
Why would a chitin
I
be
had
10
10
feet
feet
thick?
I'm talking about the armor on the bugoid.
Oh, okay.
bug
Wait, wait. What did you think he was talking about?
Are you trying to
The
dismiss us?
Chitin!
Oh, the kitten.
shat.
Oh,
The
This
chitin.
will wants your room.
the shitten.
Oh, the chitin wants my room. Okay.
Get the kitten.
One attack lands, you're still doing 202 damage.
well, it is a crit, and I have like a 4 times
Alright.
crit, so
With Dadas having struck the beetle once, the beetle immediately turns around and notices the group. It is now Locke's turn.
oh, I'm sure it's fine.
You have a look at the beetle.
We're like insects to this big beetle.
I think he just has
Ironic.
to move forward like 60 feet and fire one shot.
You're gonna fire exactly one shot. Alright.
He can only fire exactly one shot. One movement doesn't get me in range. So,
Fair.
Fire your single one-shot crit.
Hopefully it crits.
Crit him. Do it.
I will make it my studied target. 13 is not a crit, unfortunately.
Yeah, but a 72 hits.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, so it's not a crit that you need.
It's
really
just
high AC.
insane AC.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I'm surprised you're not using your, like, alchemy bullets for other hilarious nonsense.
No, because the only one that's, like,
Saving him for
really,
Overwatch
really
4.
good, like, is Detonate, and the sad thing with Detonate is because it is, like, 30 feet around the enemy,
69
that's
damage, nice.
fucking huge, it's a huge area covered.
Alright. And I know that this gun inherently does fire damage, right? What's the
Nope.
gun? Or is it just the
the
one
gun
that
you should
automatically
watch,
reloads itself?
It's the automatic reload one.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't have to worry about that. A little bit of chip damage here. Okay. You pierced it, and then because you were within 60 feet of the devastation beetle, you just straight up take 6d6 points of acid damage. So you take 18 points of damage. There is no saving throw. Acid resistance does apply.
I'm so happy. This is the happiest day of my life.
However, having been shot a second time, the beetle immediately moves 70 feet towards the group. Now, this doesn't particularly matter all that much for everyone not named Locke, but Locke, you now need to make a reflex save.
I suppose I will, since you asked so nicely.
Alternatively, you can forego a reflex save and do an attack of opportunity.
Okay, attack of opportunity it is.
Alright, so you are taking the attack of opportunity, which means you are immediately trampled, and you take 194 damage.
Holy shit. That's hardcore.
But a 66 does not hit.
66.
Oh no, wait, no, it's against their flat foot, so that actually does hit.
Yay.
After Locke is Lysandra's turn. The beetle is now 30 feet away from you. The beetle has a reach of 40 feet. Any movement will immediately provoke an attack of opportunity.
I see.
Well, I have something to prevent that, so go fuck yourself, beetle. I fucking hate you.
Casting a spell
Locke
within
is
range will still provoke an attack of opportunity.
I see. So what you're saying is, I get bonked either way. Yeah? I'm getting bonked either way. Okay, well...
Unless you have something that's not a standard, or if like free actions, I think are safe, right?
Free actions are fine, yes. It's just if it's a move or longer, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, my spell's only for movement.
Counts as an
Well, I
undead
can't-
creature, so you can just start chucking spells at it if you wish.
No, it's not dead, by the way.
Well, it's a key, so it automatically counts
man.
as one.
Okay,
other things
everybody's like roughly in range, right? Is everybody in range?
Everyone except for Locke, who's 60 feet away, depending on what you're casting.
Okay, no, that's fine, I'm just double checking. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna first cast my Winds of Vengeance, just in case I need to fucking move, like I always do for
Alright,
the end
well,
of
that
time,
provokes
which
an attack of opportunity, so the beetle attacks
sure does.
With their lovely attack of opportunity, which...
How many attacks of opportunity do they get?
As long as they have a high enough dex, their feat does not care. To which,
Okay.
well, what they did wasn't an attack of opportunity, it was just a fight mechanic before.
Oh,
This
alright,
one's an
alright.
attack of opportunity, to which I will show you the roll, and Now you will know that I do not need to roll anything other than a d20 against you.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm
Makes sense.
very aware. I
Now, a
love that.
19 is not a crit for this particular thing, since it does not gain
Good.
feats the normal way. But that definitely does hit, and the damage
Yeah.
that you take is... Oh, it's 24. Okay. 162.
Cool. Love that for myself. Okay. Cool.
You have one standard left. What are you going to do?
If I use another spell, it's just gonna do another attack, right?
Correct. You can usually counterset that by casting a mass healing spell, so, yeah.
Yeah. I know. I just don't wanna... I don't wanna waste my heal mass. That's the problem. I don't wanna do that.
RPG player doesn't use the tools given to them by the game.
No,
We're so
my
close to the
point...
last fight, too.
No, my point is I don't want to waste it if I need to heal you guys. Like, I'm not gonna waste it to heal
It's an
myself and
AoE.
a fucking target.
It's an
How many do you
AoE.
have?
5? Yeah, but nobody needs healing right now!
It's 5. Just use it. It's okay. You keep the last 2 for an emergency. But you can use the others.
Okay, yep, you know what? Heal mass.
Okay, heal mass. To which we see if... Okay, a will can potentially negate it. To which, what's the damage that it's potentially doing?
247.
247, okay. And it is a mindless creature, meaning, it does not get a will save. However, it can
Good.
potentially
Fuck
nat
you.
1 or nat 20, so it still gets the 1d20, just to check to see if it passes or fails. And it passes.
Go fuck yourself!
Now, because you are casting
I
a
hate
spell within
everything.
range, it does get to attack you, to which it's going to hit, to which you take 25d10 plus 24 again, so you are taking 157 damage before your healing goes off. Then your healing goes off, your 247. Everyone else in the group is healed, which unfortunately doesn't allow them to overheal, I don't think. Rosin is Locke is unfortunately not included in this particular thing, considering he got stampeded. And then at the end of your turn, you take an extra 66 points of acid damage, so you're going to be taking 19. Acid resistance still applies, if that is the case. We then move on to the next person, which is Reich.
Can I, with my 120 fly speed, get around him?
Well, you're within his range anyway, so any
Yeah,
movement will
I'll
provoke
eat an attack
of
of opportunity. I just want to potentially flank.
You want to potentially flank. Well, yeah, you can. He's only 70 feet long. Sorry, 50 feet long. And
So
considering the
it's
size,
attack.
you can actually just walk right underneath him.
Yeah, that's what that was my next question actually.
Yeah. Movement is actually very, very easy to do in this particular instance because of the immense size. You can just walk right underneath. With
So
120,
I will do that.
with
I will.
120 fly speed, you can go and move in order to flank. To which
Yeah.
you're going to first take acid damage, unless you're already immune. Are you immune?
No, I don't actually get an increase from my dragon form to my acid resist, which is strange, but it is what it is.
Alright, well, you're going to take 22 acid. Acid resistance still applies. You get hit with an attack of opportunity, which, thankfully, it was not a nat 20, even though I saw it too.
You can roll the 30% from my cloak.
It hits. 168 damage.
Very sad. 168. Okay. Just note that down. 68 plus 12. That is 180. Yeah, and then I'll
Remember your
go
damage
invisible
reductions.
because. Yep. Yeah. Then I will be going invisible and just hit 9 times
Alright,
with Gug armor.
with Gug armor. Well, I know that you're like 30 to 40 in regards to you hitting. So just roll a 9d20. You will miss regardless unless you nat 20. Because you're technically
Yeah.
not flanking yet.
My modifiers are 42. I'm not flanking?
No, because no one's flanking with you.
bad. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
While you were
And
rolling
I
to
will
hit, Rosin.
So 44 is... So he has more than...
I already announced that
60.
his AC was a 72.
Ah, okay. Smiles.
Are any of
Oh,
those
there is
crits?
a crit there, and a net 1.
Only the 20 is a crit for you?
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, when you roll the nat 1, you can attack no other target for 1d4 rounds.
Oh no,
Okay,
anyways.
oh no.
Do I get my sneak attack?
Yes.
Because I am invisible. Nice.
You get the sneak attack on that one. I have to double check to see if they're immune. No, they're not immune. They don't even have the fortification, so that's good. So you still get sneak attack. While we're rolling damage, Rosin.
Are we still in a lifeless area?
Yes.
Sag. How far from Rosin is to Rosin?
Right next to him, give or take.
Okay, perfect. Rosin is going to start his usual performance. Only 60-foot range on it.
Okay.
That's +5 to will saves, damage attacks.
Alright.
Plus 1d6 damage as well. And then he is going to once again cast his Brilliant Inspiration onto Ross. Every time Ross rolls a d20, for any reason at all, he rolls twice and takes a larger number up until he rolls a 20.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Fish for those crits.
Oh, I will.
Because it doesn't count as a crit, it specifically says 20, so if you crit on a 19... Let's see, and then I've got one more standard action, right?
Yes.
Are these attacks that the bug's been using, are they AoE?
He has 3 attacks. One's his normal bite, which is he's been using first attack for opportunity. The other thing that he did, where he trampled Locke, is called a trample. I guess it counts as an AoE, but it's just because he's so much bigger than you are.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Would Shocking Image work, at least against the bite?
Yes, against the bite it would.
Okay, then Roz will cast Shocking Image on himself.
Alright.
Zamanu would like to leave his range and throw Katan at him.
Okay. So, we need a
Yes,
strength...
perfect.
We need a strength check from Zamani in order to throw right.
No,
Oh,
she wants
sorry,
to throw
Katan.
Katan, and it's a spell. It's called Telekinetic Charge,
Okay, let me see.
which actually
Spell.
allows him to do 1 attack.
Telekinetic charge.
Charge.
You telekinetically launch an ally across the battlefield. While moving, your ally is flying just above the ground unless you wish otherwise. Moving the spell provokes attacks of opportunity as normal, although you can lift your ally over objects or out of enemy reach as long as your ally blah 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 remains in range. If your ally lands adjacent to an opponent, he gets immediate action. Alright, so Zamanu uses telekinetic charge on Katan to put Katan in an area to flank with Reich, I presume, which allows Katan to do a singular melee attack as an immediate action.
And if he doesn't want it, it doesn't happen.
Why would I not want it?
I don't know, because maybe you don't want to take the attack of opportunity. I don't know,
Anyway,
I'm just
so
saying
Katan,
it.
go ahead and roll to attack. You get a +2 bonus from the spell, and then a +2 bonus because flanking.
Okay, +2 bonus from spell, +2 bonus from flanking, and it's simply just 1 attack, so therefore it is actually a this. What the
Roller error. You are correct.
Wow, it's dead! Oh my god!
Oh no, Katan immediately bursts into flames.
What the shit?
Nope, this misses.
What?
Yeah. Its flanking AC is 60. Zamani still has a standard action left.
How am I gonna
Pocket
do
magic
this
missile,
thing?
I guess.
Magic missile. Alright, go ahead and roll that damage, and then Crimson would be next.
Oh, actually, I'm fine. I have True Strike. What the fuck am I worried for?
Yeah, when you rage, yeah.
Yeah, which I will in a sec.
Man, give me just a moment for those magic missiles, because
5d4 plus 5.
Are we still on Reich's turn?
Yeah, so Reich has 3 characters.
That's nice.
So 15
And,
damage to the beetle. You got it.
Crimson is just going to, I don't know, fly in and full round attack normally. Because there's nothing else
That's
Crimson
more
can do.
accurate.
Alright, well this will provoke
You're
an
on
attack of
Austin's
opportunity. To which it'll just hit no matter what, unless not 1. Oh, gotcha. 25 and 10 plus 24. Crimson takes 162 points of damage.
Okay. And then I am doing my... two rolls.
And then
As
I get
normal?
to roll the Ash
three roll.
Cloud for both Crimson and... Well, Zamanu I know is immune because of her dragon type to acid damage. Crimson is going to be taking an additional 22
Crimson has a crit.
points of damage.
Let's go.
So, Crimson takes an additional 22 points of damage, acid resistance apply. And I see that you got a nat 20, so go ahead and do that.
Yep, there we go.
Alright, 47 damage, which is nice. And since they have been hit by a second attack once again, they immediately start rushing forward. So, everyone not named Locke now has 2 choices. They can roll a reflex save in order to attempt to negate the damage. The only way that you can is if you nat 20, I guarantee it. Or, you can take an attack of opportunity, which will be against their flat foot.
Okay, I will use fading.
I don't have the damage to justify an attack of opportunity, so Sammy's gonna bail.
I mean, the only way that you can land an attack is if you crit.
Yeah, Sammy's gonna reflex save.
Where are we right now?
So, the beetle is about 30 feet from the collective group. Locke is, I guess, buried in the snow, big air quotes, about 30 feet behind the beetle. And Reich and Katana are surrounding the beetle. The beetle is about to move. The beetle's going to move 70 feet south, trampling over everyone except for Locke, and then end up, it would be 40 feet south of the group collectively.
And the only way to succeed the reflex save is on 20?
It's a reflex save of 90, so yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I want to use fading again and call low.
Well,
Can I
fading
use
is
a
its
swift
own
action
thing.
here?
That's in relation to the save. If you're doing that in relation to the save, then fading's just an ability you can activate. Do you still want to do an attack of opportunity? Because I think you're the only character that can do both.
Sure, yeah, I will.
Alright, so I'm going to go top down before we do that. Catan and Leiku, are they doing an attack of opportunity, or are they attempting to save or do a reaction?
I think Catan can't really do anything. Wait, hold on, let me see.
I don't think he has any spells that are immediate actions.
No, I was trying to see if he has Windy Escape. I think that's a previous time. No, he does actually have Windy Escape.
Alright, let's see, Windy Escape. Instantaneous, you gain an extra DR 10, and you're immune to poison, sneak attacks, and critical hits. Okay.
Oh, that's not.
I mean, it's an
That's not
extra.
what I thought it would, but okay.
An extra DR of 10 is still good.
Yeah, it's just not a. Yeah, it's just not what I thought it would do. Okay, that's fine.
Are you doing an attack of
Can
opportunity,
do a
or
swift action. Huh?
are you going to do an attack of opportunity, or are you trying to nat 20 on the reflex save?
Am I even allowed to? Because Catan just uses attack of opportunity to us.
Yes.
Okay, then Catan's gonna do that.
Okay, what about Leiku?
Can Leiku do a swift action here?
No. It's not her turn. Swift actions can only be done on your turn.
Shit.
Only immediate actions can be done on your turn. Is Lakey going to
Yeah,
attack or
I
try and
don't-
roll a save?
Oh no. I guess she's gonna have to try and attack.
Alright, so that's an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and roll a 2d20 for both of your characters. Dadas, are you attacking or are you saving?
Attack.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack. Locke, you're unaffected. Lysandra, are you attacking or are you saving?
Well, I am not nat 20 a reflex, so I'm going to attack.
Alrighty, Reich, you get both. So go ahead and do your attack roll first. Rosin, are you attacking or are you saving?
In character, I think Rosin would attack, even though both of these are probably equally useless.
Alright, then go ahead and do
then
your attack roll.
Lakers.
And then Sammy, you
Yeah.
said you were going to do a save, so go ahead and do your save, Sammy.
I have a question first.
Why can't you just ask
If-
the question instead of announcing that you have one?
If I was to do the attack of opportunity, could I have Sarah do the attack of opportunity?
No, just you.
Yeah, then I'm gonna take it.
Fuck me.
Because I figured if Sarah could land the attack of opportunity, she could make use of her stinger poison.
Potentially, understandable. I think this one, they're not immune to
Maybe
poison, so that is
no.
something.
Oh, come on.
And I figured it might be a possibility since she is wrapped around Sammy's shoulders at all times.
I know. So go ahead and do your save.
Baby, come on.
Not even close.
Alright, so Catan, is that 19 a crit for you?
It is a crit.
Alright, Reich, is that 18 a crit for you?
Nope.
Alright, Dedas, unfortunately would miss.
Yeah.
Lakey, is that 17 a crit for her?
Unfortunately not.
Damn, alright, and then I know Rosin misses, Lysandra
Maybe
misses.
that's a crit, you don't know.
Huh? I wish. And then Sammy fails the reflex save. So everyone here is it's 10 plus 24. So everyone in the group not named Locke takes 196 points of damage.
Hooray
And then
for
going
DR.
top to bottom, Catan, you do land. This is a
Okay.
crit. And it is a sneak attack, considering that the attack of opportunity would have happened while you were flanking.
Oh hell yeah.
Reich, your attack lands because it would have been against their flat foot AC. Which I completely forgot about the flat foot AC. Dadas, you still land.
Oh, good. Nice.
Leiku misses, if only because
Okay.
she was off by a single point for crit. Rosin misses, Lysandra misses, and Sandy takes damage.
Okay. Here it is from Catan.
Okay.
And Reich, yours was is flanking for sneak attack, if that matters.
Yes. Correct.
And then while you're doing that, call high or low.
I call low because that has been working out.
Alright, so you
Let's
take no
go.
damage from the trample.
He's finally fucking learning.
I love gambling.
Alright, Sammy just went, right?
No, I haven't gone yet.
Oh, it's Crimson, right? So Crimson
Rosin
just...
and I still haven't had a turn.
Rosin won.
Yeah, Rosin just
Rosin
went.
casted
Sammy.
spells, yeah.
It's Sammy that didn't go yet, because I had to go back to Crimson and Zamana.
So are we under the effects of haste currently?
Yes. So
Yes.
it's now
Yes.
Sammy's turn.
That's
Cool.
another 1 bleed. He's currently up to 6 bleed.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Turning towards the big ass beetle, Sammy's gonna hold out her hand with a finger pointed at it and just say suffer, casting Hex Retribution.
And what does that do?
It must succeed a DC 28 will save or take half of any damage it does.
Does it work on a
This
bug boy?
ignores resistance, immunity, and reduction.
What
Oh.
kind of hex is this?
Hex Retribution. It is a major hex capable of that you can
can't
take
hit
at witch
major
level
hexes
10.
with extra hex.
Can't you? Because it's witch level 10.
You can't, because you
Oh.
don't have access to major hexes. You only get hexes as your stargazer.
Oh, yeah.
Would
Like,
that
well, then
even work?
first off, she's going to cast Evil Eye, then.
Okay. Well, let me check
Still a
Evil
DC
Eye,
28.
Pathfinder, because if it's mind affecting, it doesn't do anything.
It
It is a will
not.
save, but is it mind affecting?
It is not.
Okay, they still have to roll the 1d20 because they, pass and fail and whatnot. So, it does not, their save does not work, so they are affected by Evil Eye. So what -2 penalty are they getting?
It's actually a -4 penalty on their AC.
Okay, -4 penalty to AC.
And then what I actually can do...
You got a standard left, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to use the move to have Sarah fly over to the beetle and
What do you mean
attempt to
use the move? You
sting.
already used your standard, you lost your move.
Can I... Oh, yes, I can't have Sarah just fly over and sting.
But
huh?
you're free here, you still treat it like fighting.
I get confused. I will use my other action to have Sarah fly over and land on the beetle at least.
Alright, this will provoke an attack of opportunity from the beetle. Oh, Sarah is dead.
My baby!
Plus, Sarah just straight up takes 395 damage.
I mean, she's a familiar, so I can resummon her, but my baby!
Yeah, in a week. So, the familiar dies. At least the familiar took the nat 20 and not a player. And then you immediately take damage equal to the familiar's max HP.
So Sammy's on the ground for the first time this entire campaign.
Is she dead or is she on the ground?
Exactly 0 HP.
Okay. Alright, so Sammy's now unconscious. That ends Sammy's turn, and now we go to Catan, since Catan didn't actually have a turn yet.
Where is this thing in relation to me right now?
In relation to you, 70 feet south.
Okay, so I can go into a rage and immediately fly over and then do a full round attack.
Yep.
Is what I'm hearing.
It will provoke an attack of opportunity.
That is okay.
It will hit. 24.
Catan also has a 30% evasion chance, just saying.
Yeah, I do. I was about to call
okay.
that. I have a 30% concealment.
Still hits.
Damn. Okay.
159.
Oh, that's
We tried.
jump change.
Jump change to my 700 HP. You guys did remember to roll for HP, right?
Yes.
No, I didn't actually
Wait,
this time.
for the last
because
one?
you didn't
Yeah,
say
for
it.
the last Dragon Shrine.
No, you did say that. Okay,
Okay,
alright, well,
whatever. It doesn't matter.
It's fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna kill them right now, and it won't matter.
Alright, you activated a spell, you said you were doing True Strike, so
Yeah.
you now have to roll normally rather than just roll d20s.
Okay, that's fine. I just apply a 20 to my number.
Yep.
Am I flanking with anyone? I'm assuming not.
No, because the beetle moved.
Okay. Hopefully something hits. Oh my god.
Many nat 20s.
But there's one nat one right before another 20.
The plus 20 only brings you to 59.
Yeah?
What's your normal
Wait,
BAB?
hold on, sorry. My normal BAB?
Yeah.
It's a 41.
Okay, so that goes to 39 and then plus 20. Okay, yep. All right, that
Oh
makes
shit!
sense.
I forgot to add another 4 on top of it because I'm raging because my dex changes.
Is
I'll have to take
Samanu
the
within 55 of Catan?
I would say yes.
Decapitate!
So, let me see. Oh, Lakey's also within range for decapitate, I'm pretty sure.
I was about to say, like, can we chain decapitates?
Yeah, you can. It would be 2 different hits, though, but you can. Alright, so they have to make a fortitude save.
I'm sure
Oh, no, wait, if it drops them to 0 or fewer, then they make a fortitude save. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
It's the only confirmed critical hit. The target fails the saving throw and has a discernible head. The attack deals an extra 4d6 points of damage, and the crit multiplier increases by 1. Okay. Even on a successful saving throw, it deals an extra 4d6 points of damage no matter what. So, I do a 2d20, because their fortitude save is a plus 82. So, only a nat 1. No nat 1s.
What if...
Damn it.
What if Leiku casts it twice? Because it's an immediate...
Oh yeah, that is true. Okay, I can do another one.
Yeah, so
'cause it's
Leiku
3
can cast it
crits there.
twice for the last 20.
Very close, but no. And then I gotta see what the nat 1
Okay.
is. You can target no other target for 1d4 rounds again. As if it fucking matters. Alright, so...
Okay.
Let me
So an
see
extra
how many
46
hit.
damage anyway.
Let me see how many hit first, because I have to take the number that you put here. So, the first 2 hit,
Okay.
then the 14 hits. The second 14, the one that's 2 before the first nat 20.
Okay,
so
so
attack
what...
number 1 hits, attack number 2 hits, 3, 4. Attack number 5 hits.
5, okay.
And then that's 6. 7 crits, 8 crits, 9 misses, 10 crits.
Okay, alright, thank you. You can move on.
And then go ahead and combine all of that damage together.
Mm-hmm.
And then, even with the successful saving throw, you get to add 4d6 points of damage. This 4d6 stacks with itself, but does not get multiplied by the crit because they passed through it.
Okay.
Okay? So it's just,
That's fine.
you just cap it off with 12d6 points of
4.
damage.
And then... How many times do I get?
Okay, so then I gotta go...
1, 2. Those 2 are normal. Okay. 1, 2.
And then after
And then I
Catan
got-
would be Leiku's turn, so I guess I gotta wait for you on that.
Yeah, okay, sorry. And then we add that.
Actually, I can move on to Didos. Didos, what are you gonna Just-
Use Might Evil as a swift action, then just shoot.
do? Alright, go ahead, roll to hit. You can go ahead and add your modifier normally, since the AC drop and you get an extra +5. Plus Razu's bonus of another +5, you might be in range to hit me normally.
Got a bunch of bonuses, I might actually have a pretty good chance to hit.
Yeah.
Did you,
so-
are you remembering?
Correct. Oh,
Remember to roll your to hits twice.
Oh yeah?
because I left fucking electric damage
Yeah,
in there.
because you've left a left in there.
Yeah, bot doesn't like that.
Whoops. There you go. That looks about right.
Let me double
So
check.
that's
see-
459 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits.
Yep. Would you believe me if I told you it's not bloody yet?
Yeah, it's the size of the
Damn it.
building.
Okay. I'm just gonna put in the string twice because
Just
can
roll it
re-roll
once,
everyone
and we'll
individually.
take it and get 2 more because of the standard, meaning you have 7, not 8. And in your attack string, you should already have your bonuses lined up for which one is which. So if I have your old sheet here, and it's plus 35, plus 35, plus 30, plus 25, plus 35, why are you continuously subtracting 5 every single time? The pattern's right there in front of and then your last 2 attacks are at max BAB because of how speed works.
Okay, yeah, now I understand how it works. Yeah.
I have to take the numbers that you put down, to which only
Yeah, of course.
2 hit, and one of them's a nat 1, and the nat 1 says attack hits closest allies. I'm going to roll a 1d7. 4. 1, 2, 3. That hits right. Please roll normal damage against right, and then you can go ahead and do the damage against the beetle.
Supply.
What was that?
That's my funny mischance supply.
It does, yes.
30%.
It still hits.
Fuck.
Okay, so normal damage.
Alright, normal damage against Reich, and then your combined damage against the beetle, to which one hit normally, and the other one was a crit. Is Leiku casting Decapitate, or is Zamanu casting Decapitate, because you're both within range?
Yeah, like who will?
Are you sure you want to and not have Zamanu do it so that you can save space?
What else can Zamanu do?
Well, she's weaker than everyone, so not much.
Okay,
The
then.
step, which is just a straight avoid damage.
Alright, yeah, okay. We'll let Zamanu take over this one then.
Alright, so
Okay.
Zamanu's casting Decapitate, which means I have to roll a 1d20 to see if they nat 1. They do not nat 1, so your crit damage is treated as normal, but you do get to add an extra 4d6 at the end. This 4d6 is not multiplied by the crit. Go ahead and calculate your damage normally. Zamanu used Decapitate, so keep track of that. While Daras is rolling damage, we move back to Leiku, because I had to wait for Catan to write out 400 points of damage.
Yes, hello. Is Leiku within a touch range?
No, she'll have to move. It's about 40 feet away from her.
40 feet away. Okay, well, she can fly with her wings, 60 feet range.
Okay, so this will provoke an attack of opportunity. Are you okay with that?
Yes, I'm okay.
The beetle is now in bloody range.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Alright, so an attack of opportunity. This obviously lands, and then 24, 10 plus 24. 153 to Leiku.
Ooh, I am severely bloodied, but this will be funny if I can do it. Now that I'm within touching range, and hopefully I have a good backup if this doesn't work because, you know, haste. I would like to do polymorph any object.
Polymorph any object. Graded polymorph except all manner of objects that you aren't limited to transforming a living creature into another living form. Alright. There is a transmutation spell. They get a fortitude save, to which the only way this works is if they nat 1.
Oh, god damn it.
But they are not immune to it. Would you like to do it again?
God.
Just to fish
like
for
to
nat
gamble?
ones.
My backup was hold monster, but this would be really funny.
This hold monster, I don't think hold monster would work on it.
Yeah,
It's
Hold
mind
monster's
affecting.
compulsion, and this is a vermin.
What about constricting coils?
Functions like hold
Because
monster.
that's
right?
also a hold monster.
Yeah. This is a vermin. Vermin are immune to charms, compulsions, phantasms, patterns, and morale effects. They're
Okay,
basically
let's do it again.
they're basically immune to anything that forces a will save, pretty much. Or most
Please,
things.
not one. It would be so funny.
No,
No.
no nat one. Alright, we go
You
back
died for
to
nothing.
Locke. Hopefully Locke has seen the pattern of when the beetle does its trample bullshit. So Locke, it is your turn.
Locke is nowhere near a point where he can get involved in actually hitting the fucking thing.
But you can get within range of healing. You move 60 feet north, the thing is 60 feet plus 70 feet south. It's 100 feet south, basically. So you can do a double move action, get within range of the group again, and then be within range to shoot, if you wish to shoot, or do support stuff, if you wish to do support stuff.
He's gonna move back towards the group by 30 feet.
Only 30, okay.
Yes. And then he's going to drink a potion of heal, and as for the other action, a potion of fly.
Okay. So go ahead and heal adds your heal mod, so that's how much you heal. And then fly happens, and then we go to Lysandra. Pretty much the entire party is currently bloodied or worse.
Yeah, how far are they from me? Is
Everyone
really
is kind of
close up?
around you. You're in a position where heal mass will hit all of your allies except for Locke. And the beetle. Oh no, not the beetle. It won't hit the beetle. Because we're 40 south.
Is the beetle near me?
40 feet south, as I just said.
Okay, look, my mouth moves faster than my brain, okay? I did not comprehend what you said until after I asked the question. Alright,
So, if you want to hit the beetle and affect everyone, with the exception of Locke because he's too far away, if you move at least 20 feet south, which will provoke an attack of opportunity,
yeah, I don't want to do that.
you can cast the heal thing twice.
I don't...
Don't you have the ability to not die?
Yeah?
Well,
Are you suggesting I sacrifice myself?
you're a cleric, that's your job.
Oh my god. Oh, that's scary though. I'm really fucking low right now. And it hits really hard. I mean, does it hit really hard? Feasibly, thinking about my channel energy. 10d6. And then plus
bring back the death?
47.
What was that, Rosie?
Do I risk it, guys?
Can Nasa
Do I
bring back
risk
the
it for
dead
the
if
biscuit?
can,
Lysandra
yes.
happens to die? Okay.
Do I risk it for the biscuit, guys?
If you think you can comfortably live it, do it. If you think it's getting close, probably not.
You can't ask
think
a
it might
this
be getting
question.
close.
You're in combat. That's metagaming.
Look.
Make your
Okay,
choice.
look, I'm asking rhetorically. If they happen to answer, that's on them.
No, it's not. Make your choice.
Lysandra, please help.
If you answer, you just got
Question of my
Oh, no, wait! Y'all! I can do this! Wait a minute, hold on!
I'm waiting.
If I use a swift action, then I can move, right?
Correct.
Or can I not move if I use a swift?
You can still move.
I can still move? Okay, swift action, cast Grace on myself, which means I don't provoke attacks of opportunity if I move, which then will allow me to get closer.
Okay, and then you're gonna move 20
And
feet
then-
in, and then
Yeah, and then I can heal mass twice.
you're gonna heal mass twice. Okay.
Yes.
To which they get 2d20
I'm
rolls
scared.
again, just to check to see if they pass or fail. Neither of them are a nat 20, so they automatically take damage. To which you said it's 247, right?
247 times 2.
All right. They are not severely bloodied.
Yippee, and you guys get 494 healing.
Everyone
which
just
I
goes
don't
back
know.
to max HP except
Good
for
luck.
Locke.
Sammy just sits
Sorry.
up.
I healed myself to max HP.
Oh, okay.
Sammy,
Y'all, Grace
Sammy
is
just
a
sits
good-
up and goes. That felt weird.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Good
forgot
job,
to roll
Sammy.
this. I have to
you're
roll
doing
twice.
amazing.
Everyone in the group, not named Locke, takes 46 points of acid damage.
Was that before I healed or after?
It would have been before. Yeah, alright, so it doesn't matter.
Haha, sucker.
Would that have eaten into our stone skin?
No, this isn't physical damage.
No.
Okay.
It's just an aura of acid. It's a stinky boy.
He has aura.
He does
It's
have
called aura, bruh.
Aura.
Alright,
not
so that's
aura.
Lysandra's turn. We go to Reich.
I will just run up to him, flank with Catan, eat my attack of opportunity, and punch him again.
Unless you double move, you don't have the ability to do that.
Oh. Can I let Zamanu throw me, or is the I'm going before her locked in, since we're technically on the same initiative?
You can only move in a straight line if she does that, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Because it has to count as a charge, which can only go in a straight line. It's using charge mechanics.
Yeah. And with my
Now,
120
she can
feet,
throw you towards it to give you an immediate action, to do a singular attack, and then you still have your move and standard left to go as hard as you can.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking. That's what I was asking.
Alright, so we'll just combine it all together. You don't have to worry about the +2 at the time being.
I spent another key point to...
Yeah, I'm just
get
counting
another
to see
hit.
how many attacks you're going to be doing. What is your BAB normally?
My BAB normally is a 15.
You know what I'm fucking asking. Give me the right number.
Oh, sorry. 44.
Okay, 44. We know that it's going to go up by 3 to a 47, which means in this particular instance, only a nat 20 will actually land. How many attacks do you have from a full attack?
From a regular full attack without Gug Armor, it's 6.
I already know you're activating Gug Armor.
Yeah, with it's 9.
Okay, 9. And then you get a standard attack, which gives you 2 more, which is 11, because the Guard Armor is active. So that's 11, and then you get +1 from Zamani, so that's 12, and then you're using your key points on top of that to give you 13. So 13 d20, please.
And I'm not flanking.
Correct.
Fuck. Okay. Well, let's see if I hit 1.
You only crit on nat 20s, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so 3 of those land. Do you have alternating weapons, or is it the same weapon for you?
The same.
Okay, so 3 of them are crits. Is anyone going to be casting Decapitate? We got 3 crits.
Savannah has 1 more Decapitate to put in there.
Alright, so Zaman is using
Save the
1. What
last
about Leiku?
slots.
Yeah, Leiku will.
Alright, how many?
You know what? I can afford 2.
Alright, so all 3 of these are crits, so 3d20. No nat 1. So your crits function as normal. You get an additional 12d6 points of damage at the end that is not multiplied on a crit.
I'm out of range for Razin.
No, you're in range.
Okay, then that's another 15 and another 3d6.
Which do get multiplied by crit. Just so that you're aware.
Oh, that's...
So that's an extra 15 and then an extra 12. And then I have to wait for the damage because the beetle, its thing was immediately activated, so it's gonna immediately trample. But I have to wait until you actually do that so that people can do their rolls properly.
Just seeing if I have everything in here. Oh, no. Almost forgot my 60. Okay, now that's everything. And then he's getting another nice and clean 8 bleed.
Alright, he's severely bloodied. And his effect has immediately activated, allowing him to immediately cause a trample. This is again attacking everyone. Locke is actually in range for it because the beetle's going to immediately turn around and move 70 feet north, which tramples everyone, and actually ends up just on top of Locke, which is kind of funny.
What the fuck, Arthur?
He's like the smallest one.
I know. So now everyone has a choice: attack of opportunity or reflex save.
Yeah, we're doing attack of opportunity fading low again.
So I'll start off with Catan and Leiku. Are they both just gonna roll for attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and do your attack rolls, which Katan's the only one that you can roll normally for. Leiku, you just roll a 1d20 since it doesn't matter.
Got it.
Didas, are you doing an attack roll?
Attack. Yes, attack.
All right, your thing is high enough for you to just roll normally. Locke, are you attacking or saving?
He is attacking.
All right, I know yours. You can potentially get over with your inspiration, so I'll let you roll normally. Lysandra, are you attacking or saving?
Attack.
All right, go ahead and roll a 1d20. Reich, go ahead and roll your attack. Rosin, are you
Oh,
attacking?
that's a crit.
Or...
Yeah, I'm attacking.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. And then
Hey.
Sammy.
Did us same brain cell.
Yep.
I'm going to attack opportunity.
All right.
Swift action study combat.
Okay, that's not how that works with actions on your turn.
Back right. Okay. Regardless, still doing a thing.
All right, so starting off with Locke. Locke, you hit. Catan hit and a crit. So you both can go ahead and roll for damage. Leiku missed. Reich missed. Rosin crit. Didas also hit. Lysandra missed. Sammy just barely missed.
Wait.
Does this bug have any magical effects currently on it?
No.
Okay.
It should still have evil eye.
That's no, like,
That's not,
buffs
that's not what he was
specifically.
asking.
Oh, okay.
Rosin has a thing, he can steal magical effects, but he hasn't got to use it once.
No buffs.
Alright, the beetle is
fighting
now
enemies with
even more severely bloodied. And that is...
Severely bloody?
Yeah, it's now more severely bloodied.
Please let it be Leiku's turn soon.
And everyone in the group takes 209 damage.
Can you please roll my
bloody
D100
related.
first?
I mean, everyone was healed to max anyway, so I don't know why. You'd worry, but it does not hit Reich.
Let's go.
For
I love
once,
gambling.
it doesn't hit Reich. Gambling pays off.
Sorry, what was the number again?
209.
209, thank you.
Crimson is immediately severely
Guys,
bloody
I'm
from that
bloodied
hit.
again.
Yeah, what about Zamana?
I'm
Look, he's
bloodied.
also
I don't know
bloodied.
why I'm telling you guys like I'm not the fucking healer here.
Alright, so
I told you
Sammy
I'm bloodied.
then...
You help yourself.
Let's see. So that was Reich that went, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Crimson and Zamanu.
Zamanu is also bloodied, and
Is Zamanu just gonna magic missile twice? Because it's all she can really do.
yeah,
Alright,
we're missing this guy.
I'll roll for Zamanu. What is Crimson gonna do?
God, Crimson is just gonna fly away out of range, just fuck off, so she doesn't accidentally cost me half my HP.
Alright, and then now we go to Rosin. Creature's even more severely bloodied.
Okay. Let me see what I can do here. It's just us in this fight. The NPCs aren't currently with us. Like Guava's on here, right?
Right.
Okay.
I did that on purpose to make things go by faster, so they're around and it's not
That-
engaging with the fight.
That's fine. It would just affect what Rosin does here. Because he just got hit with trample like twice and almost died twice. So let's see, what would be good?
The thing's basically on its last legs, though, so...
Rosin doesn't have a good way to deal a lot of damage unless he can reliably get to flanking from where he currently is.
Mhm.
Which I don't think he can do. Where's the Bugoid?
The Bugoid would now be 30 feet north of you. So you
Yeah,
got
that's too far.
your funny Call Thunder, if I recall correctly.
That's performance. Rosin would prefer not to use that. Also, the actual... Well, maybe it'll work. Switching performance should be a free action, because a free action is start
Yes.
one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, who's in range for Roz's performance currently?
Depends on the performance that you're doing.
The current performance that he is up right now with a range of 60 feet.
Everyone except for Luck. No, wait,
I
everyone.
should be. No, I am now. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone. So everyone's in range.
Okay, I know exactly what to do then. Rosin is going to, as a free action, end his performance, and he is going to cast Thunder Call on cast his Thunder Call performance on the bug.
Okay. And it
They
functions like
have to
Call
make
Lightning.
a fort save. What's up?
It functions like Call Lightning, or is it something else?
No. It's a sonic sound spell that stuns if you fail the
Fort
fort save.
save 6, so it passes.
Okay. Now I'm assuming it has plus a bajillion for it because it's a giant bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
People have been fishing
that's
for nat
fine.
ones for it like the entire time.
That's fine because Rosin is going to use his first standard to cast Shadow Bard to just re-implement the original performance he had going.
Okay.
And then he is going to use his second standard on himself to cast Sonic Form.
Okay.
Because he has been able to do nothing else against the tramples this whole time and he doesn't want to die.
Fair. Alright, and then Sandy's turn.
So she's no longer affected by haste.
Correct.
So from where she
She
is,
did die.
Because she fell.
From what-
Yeah.
from where she is, she's just gonna point at the beetle and yell, "Sleep!" Try to cast Hex Slumber.
Oh, the beetle
This
did
is
take damage unless it's immune to Sonic. I forgot that part, sorry.
This is 100% a mind affecting thing. It is just immune to that. You can't put it to sleep.
Is the beetle resistant or immune to Sonic damage?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
In which case, I'm just
They take
going
half
to.
that.
In which case, I'm just going to swift action, studied combat, jagged bottle, and try to attack it.
Alright. You only get one attack here, so
Yep.
roll the hit. And while you're doing that, Katan's turn is next.
Kill.
Kill. He's just gonna
Kill.
fly over and punch it again.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
That's a
crit.
19. That's a crit. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. So, Katan, you're going to use your move action to go over. I know you're currently raging. Go ahead
And I gotta roll normally now.
Yes, because you are at a point where you can potentially hit the
Could
beetle.
Am I
Catan,
flanking?
No.
could Catan flank with Locke, who is
No, Locke is underneath the beetle. Katan is in front of the beetle. However,
Fair enough.
Katan,
Fly on
let's see
top
if you
of the
get
beetle.
hit. You do not get hit. Unfortunately, the beetle's too large for you to flank in that particular
What
direction.
the shit? Okay.
Even
alright.
with
So-
120, it's because it's so goddamn big. I get
Okay,
the
so-
idea, it just
Alright.
doesn't work here. Katan will take
Uh,
161 damage though.
That is okay.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I deal damage with my studied
Oh,
strike,
shit.
I can make this a blinding strike.
Okay.
So it needs to succeed 10 plus half class level plus int mod. So that'd be 10 plus 10
It
plus.
succeeds.
It
This thing
succeeds
has
at
saves
28.
greater than your current character level. It's fine.
Because the DC is a 28.
It has a huge save. Every single modifier for its saves are just
All of
massive.
its saves
lit-
are
oh,
greater
okay.
than
In which
your
case,
character
he's not-
level.
He's not blind, but he take 31 damage.
Okay. So he takes
I think
31.
Leku's gonna burn a shit ton of decapitates here.
I thought you ran out, but I guess you did not. But you can
No,
probably...
I have quite a bit. I actually have 3 more.
Okay. Well, are those 19s crits?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I'm rolling with a 59. So, let's see. The only ones that land are the 3 crits.
Don't you mean 4?
Oh, I didn't see the other 19. Yes.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So
7,
first attack,
and 9.
second attack, 3, 4, 5, 6, seventh attack, 8, and 9th attack.
Okay. Decapitate goes off
You're gonna
on
have-
the first 3.
On the first 3. Alright, 3d20. No nat ones, but you do at least get the
Damn,
extra
okay.
12d6.
Okay, got it. 1, 2. Oh, they're all of my claws. Okay, alright. Not the Dragon Shield Gauntlet. Alright.
Attack number 2 is your second weapon.
Yeah, it's Claw, Claw, Dragon Shield, Claw, Dragon Shield, Claw, Dragon Shield, Claw, Dragon
right,
Shield.
it's Gug armor, right.
Yeah. That's a bug. 2, 3, 4, and then I'm just gonna combine the crits all together. Oh, okay. I'd be surprised if this thing is still alive after this.
We got a ping in the Expo chat.
Yeah, I know, I saw.
Okay, just making sure. You probably did not need to cast Decapitate, by the way. It was at 85 HP.
Okay, well.
You
Well,
turn into
Baton didn't
sashimi.
kill.
You
I
turned him
would've at
into
least
Bug
had Lady
Sashimi.
try. Okay.
So the massive
Killed it.
Devastation Beetle falls. Crumbling down to the ground. Lock you to make a reflex save.
Oh no.
Otherwise, we're gonna have to dig out Lock before he suffocates.
Okay, guys, I can die once.
Yeah, but suffocation kills you multiple times, so...
Yeah, but it's also really slow.
That is true, it is also really slow.
I will burn.
Not a comfortable sensation.
Ration. Say 49.
Not succeed. So, as Catan obliterates the beetle, and Locke is, we'll just say, like, half stuck into the snow, starts cheering him on because he realizes that the beetle has died. It's starting to careen and fall over. And he goes, "Ah, fuck!" and tries to start running, but gets caught right at the very edge of the left end of the beetle before he's just crushed beneath it and the snow. So I'm going to treat it as a trample. So Locke takes 171 points of damage.
Locke is not dead.
Did you die
By
and then
that,
activate
I mean
your thing?
that I did just die and it activated me. Yeah.
Okay, so you have died, it has activated your thing, which means you stay at 1 HP if I recall correctly. Now everyone's on a timer.
Yes.
They need to be able to dig you out. Thankfully you're near the edge, so it's not too bad, but they still need to dig you out. This is how suffocation works. You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to your constitution modifier. On the very round after that, you take 1d6 points of lethal damage. This 1d6 points of damage increases over time, but that doesn't particularly matter here because you only have 1 HP. What is your con mod?
7.
Alright, so you have 7 rounds for someone to dig you out.
Can he just heal himself?
He can't
No.
move when he's crushed underneath something.
Sammy
to
runs
which
over to Catan and Reich.
Vivi
I
is
wait,
going
wait,
to
wait.
immediately
Start
jump
digging.
into the snow in order to save the rat.
I am unconscious but stable for a minute before I regain consciousness, so
Alright. Vivi's immediately jumping in.
Yep,
Not even
I'm going
waiting for
after her.
anyone. She's trying to save the rat. Thankfully, she has a plus 46 to do shit like this.
Yeah, so Sammy's gonna run over to Catan and Reich.
And
shove 2 bottles of legendary proportions down their throat.
Okay.
Become big.
So, Sammy, you run over to Catan and Reich. You give them legendary proportions for them to grow larger and stronger. And after that, you point towards the devastation beetle, trying to command them to dig out Reich. Catan, Reich, as you turn around to go and do so, and you take the first step, you watch as Vivi's head pops out from underneath the snow. And then she wiggles around, and she goes, Dad! Dad, I'm stuck!
Okay, sweetie.
Dad!
Well,
Lift!
I guess we're going to have to dig out a child and a rat now.
So Catan, we'll say this is a climb check, because digging is just climbing, it's just in the other direction.
Okay, sure.
I hate this logic!
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
It's swim.
When you were a dribble
my
in real
God.
life.
That's some fucking backwards ass logic if I ever saw some.
You know what? I'm willing to die for that one. That one was hilarious.
But, at least I put ranks into climbing.
Yeah, same
It's also,
actually.
it's also a strength thing. But Catan, go ahead and roll climb check.
Yeah.
Well, if it counts as climbing, Rosin might be pretty good here if he can help.
Alright, so Catan, you reach down to your stuck daughter, and you dig the snow out a little bit, dig a bit of the ground, and you scoop your hand underneath and you pull her out, and she goes, Hooray! And when you do that and the rest of the snow shakes away, you find that she's carrying Locke by just grabbing the scruff of his neck and holding him out in front of her like he's a puppy.
Can I keep it?
How tall is Vivi at this point?
She is
I need to know
probably
how funny this
about
image
like
is.
5 feet, maybe 5'2".
Okay.
Okay, now what is that in measurements?
Found this wet rat in the snow.
Under 2 meters, what's that, like 1.5 meters?
152. Okay.
Yeah, 1.5
It's
meters.
about
I was
one.
close.
Yeah, it's about 1.5 meters. I'd say closer to 1.6.
Dude, 152 is closer to 1.5 than it is to 1.6.
Well, it says 158 on my end. That's why I ran it
Okay. The rat is saved.
up. The rat is saved. He is currently unconscious, and she's just holding him like he's a small animal. Just grabbed him by the scruff of his neck.
I do appear dead for 1 minute unless you do a medicine check or a heal check to see if I'm alive.
I want to do a heal check.
Alright, go ahead and do a heal check.
In the meantime, I imagine that Vivi is just looking at all this and is like, oh, it's dead.
Okay,
Shakes
go fuck
violently.
yourself,
Wake
man.
up!
Oh, wake up!
Maybe Rosin needs to try here.
Sure, Rosin can do a heal
2
check.
is enough.
Did Lysandra get it?
No.
Okay, just Rosin.
Oh, Lysandra just goes, he's dead! He's dead!
Lysandra, who could see someone's aura. Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't even have to do a heal check. She could just see if he's alive or not. But, you know, rolls
Wait,
for
do
heal.
I not see the aura of dead people?
Or dead people don't give an aura.
Oh!
Yeah, so you'd be able to tell he's alive, right?
She goes, he's dead, and then she looks at him and goes, wait a minute, he's not dead!
Apparently she would pass the DC of seeing if I'm alive is only a 25 heal check.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
thought it
you
was.
know what? I don't care, I'm still rolling with it. She freaks out and then goes, no, he's not dead, never mind, I panic.
I'd like to think that when Lysandra says he's dead, Vivi goes, oh no, and then flops him onto the ground and is about to do like rib-breaking compressions. Like
Is
breaking
anyone going to
every
stop
single
a small
rib.
child from killing me with broken
Canonically,
bones?
Vivi would
Back me up.
actually know what Locke can do because she would have witnessed it twice before.
It's happened twice before. This is the first time I've actually
Yeah, I
had
was
to
about to
use it.
say, like,
I
I
could've
don't
sworn.
think
No,
that...
no, you did it with the
James has done it
gorilla, didn't you?
before. Not Locke.
No,
No.
I said
No.
that if I needed to, I could have,
Oh,
but it didn't
okay.
actually kill me. No,
Well, she would
nothing
still know
has
because
actually
she's a
caused this.
She's a
She
lot
would know
more
that's
observant
not
than she
fun.
lets on.
That's not fun.
It's okay. Her fun is not telling anyone.
Rude.
Her fun would have been breaking his ribs.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
You can fucking.
Lysandra, can
What?
you heal us before we turn this god into paste?
Nasa can handle
Yeah?
that.
Oh, thank you, Nisa.
Okay. Thank
To
you,
which she will
Nasa.
cast 2 mass heal, to which she has 305 damage apiece. So everyone's now at max HP. And now before you is the gate.
Well, Locke, you know how this goes.
Locke wakes up with a, see, I told you she was warming up to me. Oh my god, that hurts.
She's still holding you by the nape of your neck, by the way, so...
Vivia's.
Menace.
She's holding you out like you were a prized fish that she caught at some lake somewhere.
Vivi, can you put me down, please?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna need you to carry me the entire time. This will
Okay.
be fun.
And then she starts walking towards the gate.
I can now always save my movement action. I can just only go anywhere on Vivi's turn.
I want to use my VV action.
She...
Just sit on her shoulders.
Once you are nearby the gate, and Reich is in the process of setting up, she sets you down. But she doesn't just set you down normally, she pushes you into the snow so that it goes up to your shoulders. And then she pats the top of your head and walks away.
Look, she planted him. The harvest will be bountiful coming spring.
You sow the rat, you reap the... I don't know, what the fuck do you reap when you
Rat.
sow the rat?
The rat.
Plague.
Yeah, the rat.
You just reap the rat
The
again.
duplicate rats.
I like the plague.
So, Locke needs to
No.
do an escape artist check in order to escape the snow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure Locke is not going to have a problem with that.
Yeah, I know. She knows that too.
I don't know, this is one of my lower skills.
But you are a rat.
5 ranks into this.
What the fuck?
What?
He has only 5
You
ranks
do
into
manage to
escape
get out
artist.
of the snow, so good job. Alright. How many?
I have 7.
You have 7. Alright, so 7d20 to see if one
Would you
of
like
them
a
nat
beacon of
20.
luck first? Or are we not allowed to do that? Do we have our 3 spells?
The 3 are still attached.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Okay, so 7 to start with. Nope. Okay, I have a further 5 because I got a replacement wand.
Alright. You said 5 more?
Yep.
Alright. Ooh.
A 19, so no.
No nat 20s. Well,
Sammy, do you have any?
I did that through a wand,
Through a
not
wand,
through.
yeah.
Oh, it's not a. Okay.
No, sadly not.
Well, I guess, not fighting the god, but I guess that's fine, to be honest.
Isn't Paula here?
She is.
I mean, we'd rather not, but.
This is Osetor.
In this particular instance, she doesn't want to.
Oh, okay.
Not because it's a strain on her body or anything along those lines. It's because it's too cold.
That's fine. Roz would prefer she wouldn't anyways. I guess we're just destroying it.
Is the god Oset or is it Durani?
It's a set.
Okay. Well then, I guess we are beholden to Guava's whims.
Let's break the door.
Strength check from everyone. Hooray!
And two of you should still be under the effect of big.
Yes.
Oh, big. Well, how many strength does big give me?
It gives you a +6 to your strength.
Okay.
Would strength be better, or would it be better to use sonic damage?
They're both effective, to be honest.
Bombs.
Well, I'm asking out of character, because Rosin has sonic damage and he doesn't have very good strength. What should he be using?
Sonic damage bypasses the hardness of objects and structures. That's why sonic damage is good against constructs, for example. So in this case, it would deal decent damage and help topple the gate. That's why I said they're both effective. The strength check is basically like pushing it over. If that makes sense.
Okay, well, sonic damage it is then. Rosin will use Thundercall repeatedly.
Alrighty. Strength check from Katanen right, please.
Okay, just a flat strength.
Yep. You get a +3 bonus on it because of your big size.
Can I turn into Dargan here?
Sure, if you wish.
Okay, then I get extra this.
Alright, so with Rosin, Catan, and Reich toppling the gate and just dismantling it in its entirety. Unfortunately, this does mean that the god itself cannot be fought here, but as you figured out, as you already know, it just means that you fight them at a later date. To which...
Was that established? When did we learn that?
Yeah, I feel like that's news.
That's new information. You didn't tell us that before.
Did Lysandra just learn that in the side session she had?
No. I thought you guys
Because
already knew. Oh well, anyway,
we asked Amethyst if destroying the gates was fine. He's like, oh yeah, that's fine, because they can't come through. But okay, thanks, John.
Yeah.
Which means we should have just fought the old god anyways, because that's a pretty good argument to Nasa, being like, hey, we're going to fight him later anyways.
Fuck. Looks like I fucked up. Womp womp.
Damn it. that would have been very important, thank you. But whatever. It's better be the last session.
Yeah, we just...
This better be the last session.
Guava just doesn't want to because
Man shakes
so
fist
we
at
actually
cloud.
finish today. The actual reason Guava doesn't want to.
You move back down
Damn, man, I could
south.
have given Beacon a luck. Okay, go on.
You move back down south and make your way back to Amethyst's cabin. I presume your characters would probably stay here for a day at most, give or take, just to rest and relax from fighting two dragons and a giant fucking beetle.
Rest, recuperate, get spell slots back.
Pretty much. I mean, sure, it takes a couple of weeks to get down there, but Amethyst himself would be waiting for you, because, you know, he's not gonna abandon his children to go and do whatever he was doing previously. At least I hope.
You better fucking not.
I could see it.
Oh no,
Kill him right
Liz
here
would
and now.
kill
She
his
won't
ass.
be the paradox.
Well, we were
That's
already
kind
gonna
of what
kill
he's
his
after,
ass.
though.
I know, but she'd kill his ass all on her own. Like, man, that's fucked up. Like, no fucking need to have any help. She's got the love and hate all on her own, guys.
That was his plan all along.
Oh, shit.
Smart man.
To which, is there anything that
Dicks.
any of you would like to do here? Canonically, this is when Lysandra's side session would happen.
How far away is the rock from the cabin?
Not far. An hour or so walk.
Can Rosa do that thing that I messaged you about the other day?
Could you message me it again? Because I think I forgot.
Okay.
He forgot.
That's
I
not too
forgot.
important. Yeah, and you said it might happen after the campaign anyways, but I just wanted to remember. because Rosin would assume that things were about to come to an end. I think it would be safer than most of us would, right?
Oh, I presume from Hardwell, right?
That'd probably be the best one, yeah, because it's probably where they mostly had it before.
Yeah. He would effectively have time to go out and buy some, especially since after Lysandra spoke with Amethyst, she would announce to... Actually, Lysandra, I guess you can go ahead and do that now.
About the side session?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, Lysandra gathers everybody up, and she says, so I know that we don't quite know what we're gonna do yet, but he was planning on fighting us, and I have convinced him not to. So he is going to go as peacefully as possible.
So we're not fighting your twin husband?
Why would you say it like that?
Sorry,
Why
that's
would
out of
he
character
want to
me.
fight us
That
anyway?
fucking caught me off guard.
Why would he have fought us?
Yeah.
So he thought, in his backward ways, that giving us one last villain to fight might make it easier on us
That's
to be able to
stupid.
kill him. It is, very much so, yes. And also probably counterproductive, to be honest, because he said that he wanted us to disassociate ourselves. But gotta be honest here, guys. I feel like that would have messed everything up. We're not
Yeah,
supposed
that
to
would've-
disassociate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thankfully, he is not going to do that. He is going to hopefully stand there while we just, boop boop, and she makes a little shiv motion with her hand.
Your husband's an idiot.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the case, but, I love him anyways, and we're just gonna give him a nice death. And also, I don't want to see Doctor again in my life, so I'm, very happy for this.
I mean,
I wanted to burn the coat. He won't let me, though. A friend made it for him, so I'm not allowed to burn the coat.
Okay. We still have a pretty major issue in that we don't know how to go about this.
Yeah, that is...
The one who loves and one who hates sounded like the safest bet, but do we know someone who truly hates him who is here?
I suggested Joan, but he actually said that she doesn't hate him, that she hates what he did. But, I don't think that counts. I don't want to take the risk on something that doesn't count. He did say that Guava or Roxy, I did mention, they did forgive him, but he seems to think that that doesn't clear negative emotions. I don't know if we would classify that as hate,
I don't think Guava hates him either. She seems to truly have forgiven him.
To which Guava will
Negative
not
asso-
along to that.
Negative
Like,
association is a tricky topic.
Look at Roxy. So how about you? What do you think?
He's a hoe and a bitch and a bitch and a hoe.
Okay, fair. Is he a hoe and a bitch and a bitch and a hoe that you hate?
You'll watch as she'll stare at you silently. And her face will slowly contort. Not by much, but it will contort. And her eyes will trail off from looking at Lysandra to looking at the wall to looking at the floor. And the longer this goes on, the grumpier and angrier she gets. Until she finally stomps her foot, crossing her arms, looking away, and she'll, no.
Right. Your wife is lying.
Yeah, she does that.
Wife
Yeah.
is lying. Okay, look, Roxy, it's okay if you don't hate him. That's fine. But the alternative is my infant.
Vivi will slowly turn towards Lysandra.
Yes, Vivi?
She's just waiting for an explanation.
Oh, Vivi, my daughter's a paradox because she was born from a paradox, and we need one of those. So unfortunately, if Roxy doesn't admit to hating him, or at least admits that, you know, she doesn't hate him at all, we need an answer, then the infant is the only option.
She nods, scratches her chin for a moment, and then walks over to Lysandra, grabs her hand, and reaches into her own back pocket before pulling out a knife that looks very familiar and puts it in Lysandra's hand. And she goes, "Go, do a crime."
Oh, Phoebe, do you hate Doctor?
No.
No? He did a lot of...
She liked the Birdman.
Yeah.
She likes the Birdman.
Yeah, the Birdman took care of her.
I mean, I do hate him. I just don't think it's
Okay.
enough.
No, fair enough. Okay, you know what? Thank you. She pats Vivi on the head, and she just puts the knife in her back pocket.
I
Vivi
mean,
goes-
Daisy's
Lysander have a
different
back
about
pocket?
a lot of things.
I don't know.
Vivi goes, "No, do a crime."
Oh, wait, look, I'm saving it for the crime.
Keep it to the
I mean,
In another
Daisy's-
reality. In another reality, a little ferret's fucking wiping a tear from his eyes right now.
Yes, Layton.
So our
well, Catan would have said, I mean, Daisy's pretty indifferent about a lot of things.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
indifference
feel like
doesn't
indifference would work here.
count.
Yeah, this is the one to kill him, but doesn't want to thing.
Well, either that or the one person who hates and one person who loves. And I don't think we know anyone who truly hates him viscerally enough.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue. I thought maybe Roxy, but she can't even admit it, so how is that gonna counter love, you know?
Roxy will stick her tongue out at you.
Okay, Roxy. I'm not the one hiding my feelings.
I don't know. Not unless all of our mixed feelings together somehow balance it out. But that's a lot of math that I don't understand.
Yeah, I
Roxy
don't know.
drops a mad slur on Lysandra.
Roxy, come on, not
Drops a
now.
mad
We're
slur.
thinking.
Mad
Yeah,
slur.
which one,
Damn.
God?
It's on
Yeah,
Lysandra,
which one?
so
Say it to the microphone.
I don't know, featherbrains, knife ears. What else is a what is what else?
Featherbrain's not a slur. That's
Ink
I mean,
dragger.
it could be a slur.
Tracker was a fun one.
I don't know what other slurs do you have for Asimar? I don't know,
Just
saying
your first
Asimar
name.
in a nasty tone,
Yeah, what the
Lysandra verbatim.
like I do for Germans. You know, German,
anyway, you're
Asimar.
getting way off topic. Continue.
You started this with the
You
slur.
didn't
I
have to
don't
go
I
that
hear
far.
that.
It was literally just her dropping the slur because it's Roxy. Continue.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
No, you would know better than any of us, I think. I don't have any other ideas. Did he think of anything else while you were doing whatever you were with him these past couple days?
No. No, he didn't. And I don't think he could tell us even if he did.
Is there anything that he could tell us more since we, I guess, took care of one final only god?
No, there isn't, unfortunately. One of the things that we cannot do is give explicit information.
Well, what about anything else? Are there any more stories or anything, or is that all done?
That's pretty much it. He's told the story.
Okay.
He was a person that accidentally deleted his own universe and has since been trying to crawl back to it. And after realizing that he absolutely can't, the only recourse is to try and die.
Well, I'd absolutely love to kill him, but again, I'm not sure if I'm enough.
Can we like try and stack hate? Like 2 people that hate him or 3 people and one that loves him?
That's
but
what
a lot more.
that's what Roz just said earlier with the math thing. Maybe we math out in the works. But who knows?
You know what's been bothering me? Every time we've asked a question, the answer we get is nobody's ever got this far. So, if nobody's ever got this far, how do we know that his idea of a paradox will kill him?
We don't.
Yeah, we don't. It's just the best thing we got.
It's just his best guess. And I
This
know
whole
that's
situation's a
true for
gamble.
all of us.
Yeah, how do we know that killing him will even stop the reset?
Well, because he's doing the reset.
Yeah, he's
guys.
actively doing it.
I thought he wasn't choosing to. I thought he had to because the reality was. Oh.
No,
made it very
he's choosing
clear.
to because he
No,
wants to die.
So wait, why didn't Lysander try to convince him not to die? Why is he more important than the
I
whole
already
world?
tried. Like, out of character side session. Lysander to try.
I was unclear because I had asked Shane that a while ago. I got a different answer.
Oh.
Yeah. As far as he knows, this is like the one shot to kill him.
I see. Well, I guess that would
He resets the universe.
that would change Rosin's opinion to hating him then, because that means he is intentionally making it so Guava suffers over and over and over and over.
That's what I said. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Get off
Well,
my
yeah,
god.
he's with you. That would be a very
Okay.
visceral hate, because the only reason that Raza was split was because he thought it was inevitable, but it isn't. He lied.
I mean, he didn't technically lie, just...
Yes, he did
God
lie
lied to
because
you.
well, in character, that means Amethyst lied to Rosin about the thing in the orphanage having to happen. It had to happen once.
Well, no, it has to happen because of, like, the
Every
timeline
time.
itself.
No,
I
yes.
suppose
the thing
once.
he's saying is he doesn't.
If he's resetting, that means he's causing it to happen again.
Oh,
No, he
okay.
could
one of the gods and live.
Yeah,
on
he could
forever.
have. He could have even prevented it from happening the first time. It would just have denied him the ability to die, so it didn't even have to happen once, technically. If you want to be really
I
technical.
think that's quite how it works, but
I mean,
Yeah.
he can reset the universe an infinite number of times. He can find a different way to die.
Or he could just
But that's-
suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
There are plenty of immortals in this world. Why is his one little life more important than everyone else's? So, yeah, that would put Rosin in hate pretty comfortable. Probably the only major thing he disagrees with Guava with.
So, we okay, so what's the idea? We have Baby, we have Lysandra and one hater, we have Lysandra and a bunch of haters. That's like our 3 ideas.
the other problem with that is if hate overrides Lysandra love, then that's also a problem. You know?
Do you not
no way
love
to
him with
measure
all your heart?
I mean, yeah, but if you hate him with all your heart and right also,
Rosin has a bigger heart.
like
Rosin
really,
has a
really
bigger
hate.
heart.
No, what I'm saying is, no, the multiple people one. Lysandra with multiple people who hate him. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
Not
that was
Lysander
kind
and
of just a
Rosin.
guess earlier if we couldn't find someone who truly hated him. But Rosin truly would if what you were saying is
Sure.
true.
But Reich brought it up, so I was correcting. That's all.
Okay.
It's fine.
Then, the 2 of you.
We literally only have one chance with this, so we need to.
Why do we have
make
one chance?
certain-
Yeah, that's not
Because it was said so. I literally
Said so
asked
by who?
Ken, Amethyst.
John?
I asked.
Okay, but right.
Try again.
But how does he know that if no one's gotten this far, how does he know there's only one shot? If it doesn't work, why would he bother resetting? That's the one shot spent, isn't it? What makes it so it doesn't... Why is it one shot?
I don't know. That's what he
Great.
said.
So for all we know, it might not be. He might just throw a tantrum and just reset because it didn't work and we didn't try something else in time. Because no one got this far.
Yeah, it might not, but it's safest to assume that the information we have is probably as close to correct as it gets, so we shouldn't gamble on the first try. We should, like, put our best guess forward.
You know, hold on a
so to
second.
speak.
Why don't we ask him what happened in previous tries? Like, if no one's got this far, like, why did he reset the last tries? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean...
Like, what makes them reset?
Well, maybe they didn't get us this far because they died before they could make the attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So there weren't other tries. This would have been the first actual try, which is why it doesn't make sense that he knows there's only one.
No, but it is what he said. And even though he might be wrong about things, he still has the most insight about this whole...
Does he?
I would say so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his
Who
time
knows
to
more than him?
the universe, so I guess, yeah.
All I'm saying is, yeah, we don't 100% know that we don't have multiple attempts, but we also don't know that we have multiple attempts, and as long as we could only have one attempt, we should put our best attempt first.
Right, and what's the best attempt in your opinion?
I don't know.
I think a love and hate two people should probably be the best one.
Yeah, I feel like
It has
I mean,
the
the
fewest,
baby
it has
is
the
the
fewest
guarantee,
variables.
unfortunately.
Well, if the baby's a guarantee, then use the baby.
It all depends on your definition of best.
Lysandra, I want you
Vivi
to...
votes for the baby, by the way. She
Can you
seems very
explain to me,
unnaturally excited
if
for
you
this.
yourself believe the baby is the best solution, can you give me one logical reason we shouldn't be doing the most likely one, if it's guaranteed?
It's the baby. Like, it's a baby.
Yeah, and?
Okay, explain to me what the issue is here. The baby isn't going to remember. You don't have to ever tell the baby.
Well...
Let the baby do a crime.
No,
Vivi
I'm
goes,
not.
yeah!
No.
Rosin is speaking seriously in
Okay.
character here. If it is a guaranteed solution, the guaranteed solution is...
Could you promise that she would never find out? Are we willing to take memory spells to make sure she never finds out?
If it's that important to you, sure. This is the universe at stake we're talking about.
Yes.
I need you to understand that if this is a guaranteed option and we mess up, if there's even a 1% chance of failure, there's a 1% chance that your baby dies. Do you think that is better than just doing this?
No, if we fail, we'll all be put through this again, and there's a chance that not even all of us will be here again to do this.
If it is a guaranteed, what? Oh.
Okay.
Austin is
want to
getting
be
increasingly
you.
frustrated with Lysandra and this apparently easy and guaranteed solution that we cannot take for some unspoken moral rule.
So,
I mean...
I'm willing to take a modify memory spell if that eases
Yes,
your
we will.
concerns.
You can wipe
Absolutely.
these past 6 months from my brain if you need to.
I mean, no,
This is
not,
the
not
world
that
we're saving.
much.
I am
Okay.
being hyperbolic to try to speak to you last. Please let us just take the safest option. This is the world we are talking about.
Okay.
Let the baby do a crime.
Stop making this funny, Sammy.
If you guys are willing to take memory spells, we will use the baby.
I swear on that.
I don't want her finding out about this later on and it affecting her.
And she
That's
won't.
a lot to ask.
This is the second thing we are forbidden from sharing with others.
Yes.
Have our word.
And for the first
Okay.
thing, we didn't even take a modify memory spell.
I never agreed to the first one.
Well, you better agree to this one right now because we need to get this done.
Locke, I am the Queen of Kelnor, and you, as the Scribe of Kelnor, are not allowed to write any of this in.
I will
Okay.
literally burn your book.
I cannot
burn it
write
all.
it down
That is such a
again.
light-
I understand.
Punishment. I will burn the book you write it in.
Well, I can't burn luck, but I'll burn the book.
If you
No
say
trace of this.
anything
we-
adjacent to this, I will deport you.
Are we settled?
Oh, you mean specifically for this? I have no problem not telling the kid about this. I'll take a potion for this one. The first one, that's not happening.
The first one we'll discuss later. Can we do this, Lysandra?
Yes, we can do this.
Mistle's so concerned.
Oh,
It's just lots of loud noises. He's like, what's going on?
Right. Okay. So we have one god left.
This made it seem like we probably didn't. Maybe we should ask him.
Yeah.
Cool. To where?
Okay, bye, bitch.
Goodbye, husband.
To where the last god is.
Oh, okay.
We technically have to fight 2 gods then?
3.
Okay,
2 we haven't killed in the final gate.
Ah,
I am
Right.
going to go get the baby. Both the babies.
acquire the child.
Someone's gonna have to hold the second one.
So as Lysandra goes over to grab Azura, the baby, picking it up, you find that Vivi has followed you, sparkling with extreme attention and devotion. She holds up the knife towards Lysandra and a small roll of tape. Yes, she pickpocketed Lysandra for the knife.
I was gonna ask about that, but I already had my answer, you know? Phoebe, thank you.
You cry.
Okay. She takes the knife and the tape, I guess. I'm not gonna tape it to her right now, because she might hit herself and hurt herself, but I will make sure she has the knife. Thank you, baby.
She frowns because you don't do it now that she doesn't have time. Fine.
Lysander just pats her on the head, puts the knife away a second time.
So, with everything settled,
Is Nasa gonna hold Lucius?
yes,
Okay, good.
if you want her to.
Yeah, someone or Guava, maybe. Maybe the person you can see might
She
want to
can
hold the
see
baby.
him.
Okay,
He's
Nasa
alive,
can
of
hold the
course she
baby
can
then.
see him.
And this is probably the best on her feet, anyways. Out of anyone here.
True. Yeah, Guava can't. She's not really combat oriented either.
That wasn't what I was saying. I meant literally walking. I bet Nasa can do that thing where she can have a full glass of water on her head and not spill a drop.
Yeah, she probably can.
You know, you're probably right about that. Yeah, she can hold the second baby.
So,
And just leave him in an empty house.
an empty house and start moving down
Right.
south. Eventually, the snow turns to sand. And I know there was a mild pit stop that you would have taken, where you would have gone to a dragon shrine, but you're not gonna need it. Canonically, we'll say that your characters do go through it. To which, for context, you would have run into Orvis's sister. Meaning, you would have been told a whole bunch of riddles that you had to do.
That sounds fun. Can we just add the +1 to our ability scores?
The
Man,
reward
and I
for
like
it would have been a
riddles, too.
+1 to ability scores, yes.
Yes,
Can I have my +12 charisma?
Sure.
I have
Yay!
+13 wisdom now.
Sure. It doesn't
It
particularly
unfortunately
matter
does
in this
nothing for me.
instance, simply due to the
Full
fact
half dragon.
of what's going on. Both Catan and Reich do become full half-dragons, which means, thank God I tried my best to reduce the number of children, because yours would have tripled overnight.
Yeah,
God damn.
Reich specifically.
Reich specifically, yeah.
Well,
Good job, Bucko.
Yeah. He is the buck, if you catch my drift.
He sure is the black
Yeah, Roxy is certainly saving a horse and riding a cowboy instead.
The buck. Oh.
Good thing you're infertile now.
That is probably the only canonical reason we stopped at this many kids. It's just we couldn't.
What the? Wait, hold on a second.
Sorry, no.
All of us got rid
I'm going to move on now. I'm gonna move on now. But yeah, the dragon shrine simply would have been more riddles and a heavier key to carry. So it would have been the same thing that you guys already went through. So it's not that big of a deal. And the one dragon shrine that you would have missed is actually one of the ones that I like the most.
Then you shouldn't have it in a corner of the map where no one's gonna get to it.
It happens, whatever. It's basically a light puzzle. I pull up GIMP, and it's just straight up a black background, and you declare which switches you want to flip, and then a whole bunch of white lines appear on the black background. And the whole point
I love
is,
those. I'm good at those puzzles.
and the whole point is just try and connect everything so that you know where to go and how to go through, because it controls a room that's behind it so that you can follow the designated path of where to go. Everything's pitch black, music plays in the background, little stars appear everywhere. It's nice. It's a very simple puzzle. But that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You continue your way down south once more, making your way into the center of the Ashen Wastes, and there you find Amethyst, to which she gives everyone a small, comfortable wave, and he opens an arm for Lysandra to run over so that the both of them can hug. And he'll tell the whole group that part of it is that you do have to, destroy the last of the old gods as well as their gates, and he was convinced not to make it more difficult. He motions over to a pretty much just an empty pit of sand, to which, of course, he knows what he's pointing at. You don't.
Sorry.
And he says it would have been here. I would have at least directed you so that you weren't lost. But the last gate is buried underneath the sand. And he starts to move his hand back and forth, and it just straight up shifts the sand away. And underneath where he parts is that not only is there a gate, but there are two massive creatures. The first one is a Tarrasque, and the second one is a zombified Tarrasque. And as they start to slowly wake up and crawl out of the sand, Amethyst, very nonchalantly, would explain to the group that the key is both of them, and you would have had to kill both of them at the same time in order to actually make them permanently dead. To which he shrugs and gives Lysandra a small smile, saying, well, since I'm here not to make things difficult, and he snaps his finger, and both of them just evaporate immediately. To which he'll look over at Locke and Reich and say, you can go do your work now. And when you open the gate, just be a little careful, I guess.
Sure. Let's go ahead and do our thing.
Is opening this one 100% necessary?
Yeah.
Okay, one beacon of luck to help her chances.
Okay, I'm gonna say something now that is gonna make everyone realize that I am not as smart as Locke is.
Okay.
I've got 5 wands of keyhole. Each have 5 charges. I have used one, then replaced it. Used one. I in fact have 4 wands of keyhole that can be used for this.
Alright.
Could have been used on the last one.
So, you have 27 rolls that you can do. Go ahead and do a 27 d20.
Rosin's going to do his thing to make it so he rolls twice. And just takes the higher one each time. It stops on a 20, but you only do the 20, so who cares?
Yeah. So, double it then. What, that's
54
54 D20? Yeah.
If you somehow don't get a 20 here, I think the campaign just ends.
Alright, it took a while.
There's one.
It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tries. So technically 6 out of the first 7 that would have happened, meaning all of the wands are still safe.
Yeah.
So I have one spell slot left. Smile.
Yes, you have 1 spell slot left, to which the both of you need to make a reflex save.
Yeah, sure. You know what? It has been going so well for me. Fading call low.
Well, Reich gets to roll twice, because I'm sure Rosin would have casted on both of you.
Why?
Because you know the explosion happens afterwards.
I mean, I guess he could have, but in that case, Ross probably would have started performance too, but you don't allow that.
Yeah.
Would he be allowed to cast it twice? Because it's a 3-star rule? Or when you cast it twice, who gives a shit?
It's fine. Go ahead and roll twice, right?
Okay, good. God, what's my reflex? It's because the transformation actually lowers my reflex, why this is so confusing every time. Okay, I'll just do 2d20. Wow!
Alright, so the highest is a 42. Alright. Granted, it doesn't particularly matter. Both of you would take 82 points of damage, and the rest of the group would watch as they're, like, launched out of the hole.
Whee!
And then suddenly just stop in the air. And as your heads turn, you find that Amethyst is pointing at each of them, and with some small, methodical finger movements, gradually drops them down onto the sand, nearby the rest of the group. And you all watch as 3 sets of hands start to crawl out of that gate. The first is quite normal, as it is just Doreen, this normal-looking man with, I don't know, Cthulhu tentacles coming out from his mouth all the way down to his feet, as he starts to rise, and it's very clear that he's beginning to cast a spell. The second one is the one known as the Sloth, and he's slow, of course, using one hand to gradually drag him out and slump onto the sand. And then the last one is the Pit, which is using a series of very violently writhing tendrils to drag itself out of the sand. And as you all start to ready your weapons in order to fight these 3 gods at the same time, Amethyst simply snaps his fingers, and all 3 of them are evaporated.
Oh, but I liked one of them.
You're just like the dog he let you have.
I mean, he was chill.
Amethyst nods
Detrimental
along and
stare.
goes, "Okay, this is entertaining. But the gate still needs to be destroyed."
Oh, fair enough.
Let's get on it.
Were we supposed to destroy the gates this whole time?
Usually they destroy themselves when they crumble. I can't remember
Okay.
that, so if you just want to go down there and smack it a couple of times, you need to remove one tile.
Locke will throw in 4 explosive grenades.
Okay, go ahead and
Because
roll
I've
damage
carried
for...
them literally the entire campaign.
Never used them.
Nope.
Go ahead and roll the damage for him.
Okay, so that is 60d6.
So before Rosin even gets close to beat them up with sonic damage, Locke just throws 4 grenades in, and the entire structure crumbles from
It has a range of 120 feet, by the way. He doesn't have any close.
Well, you would be at the top of the pit, so you'd be fine. And the whole ring would just get shattered from the multiple grenades, and Locke would be the thumbs up.
It's like dropping a firecracker in a toilet bowl.
Pretty much, yeah. And after that, Amethyst would slowly turn towards Lysandra.
Yes?
Well, you know what to do.
Yeah, I suppose I do.
And Vivi will run up to Lysandra, all excited, and present the tape and knife, because she pickpocketed them again.
Baby.
This
Child.
Baby, you need to learn to stay out of people's pockets.
She smiles and says no.
Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Sure. Lysandra just takes the knife back and the tape, and then turns to Amethyst and goes, "The baby does have to do it."
And
So,
he'll chuckle at this. No, okay, sure.
it is a guarantee because she is undeniably a paradox and we can't not have a guarantee. Oh.
Lysandra, do you two need a moment first?
Lysandra pauses for a minute, looks over at Amethyst and goes, No, I think we're okay.
Amethyst will nod.
He's been waiting long enough, and we had a moment. We had a couple of days, and all the time before that, so it's okay. Just gonna hold up Azura, and then kind of put the little knife in Azura's hand. I mean, infants have pretty good grip strength. Like, she doesn't need to have it taped to her, right?
How old is Azura at this point?
I think only a couple of months at this
Like
point.
a few
At
months?
most half a
Her
year.
hand would be too small for the handle, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? We're taping it to her arm.
To which Amethyst will laugh at this whole procedure of taping Vivi's practice knife to this little infant. This practice knife that was given to her by her actual dad, I guess, Tom.
Yup.
Vivi will, of
wonderful.
course, help with this because she's very dexterous and is very entertained by the fact that this is a child holding a knife.
Thank you, Vivi.
Vivi is also a child holding a knife.
She is a teenager
Technically,
holding a knife.
yeah.
She evolved from being a child. She's now a teenager.
God.
Oh, half a person.
Half a person! I guess once they've got the knife taped to the literal baby, fucking wonderful conversation I have to have about this one. Lysandra's just gonna take Azura and go over to Amethyst, and she just says, Are you ready?
No, not a long silently.
Okay. Well, I love you. I'm glad we had this time, and I hope wherever you go at this point that you're in peace again. She kind of makes a little motion of reliqua worship shit, whatever the fuck. I don't know, I'm not making it up. So you just imagine whatever it is, she does it. And I guess she helps Azura push the knife into him.
The moment the knife sinks past the skin, both Amethyst and Lysandra, and by extension Azura, find themselves simply sitting in a void. And he stares there for a moment, looking forward. And then he looks up at Lysandra and he goes, You know, I completely forgot to anticipate that this might hurt.
Well, just bear with the pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lysandra watches as his body slowly goes down to one knee, and then the other. And when the knife inevitably slips out due to body positioning force, That is when blood starts to spill. And then Lysandra continues to watch in silence, effectively trapped in this small void, until Amethyst's body starts to dissipate into small bits of white light, until there's nothing left. And by the time that that is done, Lysandra finds herself back around, surrounded by her friends once more.
Lysandra's just crying a little right now. I'm not. Swear, I'm not. Lysandra is, though.
9 in the club.
So is it done?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're all still here, so.
You make a point.
Is there anything you need?
Lysandra wipes away the tears and goes, Vivi, help me get the knife away from Asura.
Sure. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she used it once. It's okay. That's enough.
Vivi will take the child and start untaping the knife from the child's hands.
Lysandra turns back to the group. I know it had to be done, and I'm not upset about that. I just need a minute. And she just goes off into a corner.
In the middle of the desert, yeah.
Yeah, it would look, there's a corner somewhere, okay?
There's gotta be some rock or an oasis or something.
Sure. A nearby rock that she can hide behind. She is small after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There has to be a big rock.
How's Guapa
Is she
doing?
just gonna be there for like 5 minutes?
Both Guava and Roxy are crying. Guava is a lot more open about it. Roxy is not.
Okay, I guess Rosin will mostly be tending to Guava then.
Yeah. Reich will hold Roxy. Maybe so that she can keep being a tsundere and hide that she's crying.
Just because it never came up, I've never once used any of the druid spells that I got. Locke is going to use Steady Tree Fort to give us
that's a good one.
somewhere that we can, that everyone can take their space to be alone or with the person they want to be with before, you know, we actually have to deal with this and then go home.
Oh, what are we gonna tell Alice?
Well, Alice already knows what Leiku will speak. Alice already knows that this is something that would have to happen, so... I'll just sit her down and have a conversation with her.
Yeah. Yeah, you be there for her.
She already had her, like, day with Amethyst, and that was lovely.
Well, I guess we can come with you to Kelna a little bit before it's time to say goodbye.
You know, so there is one thing we really should have asked him before all this happened. What if the rocks don't work anymore?
Well, time to find out.
Well, then we'll just travel like we did before we found the first one.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Sorry, Lysandra's just laughing behind the rock. Sounds a little watery, but she's just laughing at that one. Yeah, she's crying.
I know.
Look.
It's funny though.
That's so mean.
And with that, that'll be the end of today's session, as well as the end of this campaign. So, I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you in part 2.